Oh yeah. It's Resonance of Fate time. Hello everybody, and welcome to this game, which is a game I've always wanted covered. Always wanted to cover, even. Thank you, Voice Crack, for laying down a good first impression. When I put this game on the poll for a full playthrough, I'm not gonna lie, I low-key had a bias towards this game wanting to win, and I'm so glad it won by a smidgen. It won by like 2 votes. And I'm kind of glad, because this is kind of one of those games where I only heard rumors, you know? I only heard whispers of this game, and whenever I hear the whispers of anyone attempting to beat it, no one ever that I talked to ever did. It was always this kind of game which everyone knew that it kicked your ass, everyone knew, like, about it. And by everyone, I mean, like, only niche JRPG players like myself. But, you know, I wanted to, like, try it. I wanted to beat it, you know, because I'm like, man, it just sounds so hard and difficult, and this mythical, like, unachievable goal of, like, actually beating Resonance of Fate. Which is why I bought it on PS3, I played it for 40 minutes, and I went, wow, this is super hard. And that's all I ever touched of this game. And then, of course, you know, the same old story happens, a whole bunch of new releases come out, and then you never get to play the old releases, because all the new releases take priority. And now I finally got the excuse to actually tackle this game. From what I understand, this game's hard. And there are certain things I do know about it. And I've been preparing for this playthrough because this game's not easy. And I know it's not easy, and I need to prepare for it not being easy. Hey, Agent Cat, hello Dragon, hello Alex. I saw Steam earlier, but unfortunately he couldn't stay, and hope he gets to watch this on the replay on the YouTube channel, and hopefully we'll get to see it with subsequent playthroughs of the past part 1. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very tired today. It's been a very busy day, but that's not gonna stop me playing this game. I'm also gonna warn you guys that this first episode is going to be very tutorial heavy. This game has a very, very long tutorial, and I'm going to be paying attention to it because I need to. Because I didn't pay attention to it the first time I tried to play this game, and then it kicked my ass. Again, this is one of those games where this is not a JRPG where I can go in being like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna play some Resonance of Fate and we're gonna get through it. No, I need to be prepared for this game, because it will kick your ass if you're not ready. So there's a lot of stuff to understand, because it's also not very traditional as a JRPG. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna beat this game. And we're going to actually get a video end documented on camera, even though there's plenty of video documentaries of this game's ending. But you know what? I get to do it this time, so yeah, that's where we're at. Anyway, there is actually a second intro to this game. There's the intro that we just showed, which, thankfully, I noticed that the audio wasn't playing. Thank you, OBS, for not saving my default settings. It actually was muted from when we played, from the, last, session, and God, I wish it didn't do that. I tried to save the settings so it doesn't save from previous settings, but I guess it didn't save that, ironically enough. But yeah, there is actually another intro, and considering what I know about this game's story being very not linear, I think it's worth looking at the second intro. I'm not sure if it's counted as spoilers, but considering how much this game doesn't want to give its story away for a very long time, I think it's worth watching the intro to at least get some ideas flowing. So I'm just gonna let it play, and we're just gonna watch. It sounds like a game that is for people who enjoy preparing for super bosses. Not even just super bosses, just regular battles. Like, regular battles will absolutely destroy you if you don't prepare for them or take them seriously. But anyway, I'm just gonna let this play out, so I'm gonna be quiet for the next 5 minutes.
Where I was weak, God gave me you to be my strength. Through you, He will change the world so that people might be free of suffering. By the will of God, little by little, the world is reborn. I want to see that world. A world where people live life as they want to.
Is something the matter? You cannot stop now. Your destiny lies before you.
Nobody who I've ever met has played this game ever spoils the story. I'm gonna be honest, that's probably because this game doesn't tell you its story for 20 hours.
Zenith waits just ahead. The entity you know as God. It's important you see it for yourself. Perceive the providence of our world.
Impossible! How could this be our God? A machine? A machine told the final hour of our prelate's life?
It may be difficult to accept, but it's true.
It's not for a machine to determine when a man should die? What meaning is there in such a death?
Zenith has taken the place of God, that's all.
And you expect me to keep up this charade? You'd have me go on leading the people? Leading them in the name of God? How can I remain a cardinal knowing this? A cardinal in a church with no God!
The people need a shepherd. Even if you find the thought distasteful, you must consider them.
You're right. Sparing one at the cost of many accomplishes nothing!
If we can learn to control this, it will change everything. We can create a new faith. A new faith that combines reason with compassion. Just think about it.
In one breath you deny God, and in the next you speak of faith. All right. I'll set my doubts aside. I'll set them aside to build a world of order, for the sake of the people. Whatever research is needed, I'll help in any way I can.
You've made the right choice.
Let my own sacrifice be the first. Divine providence is only a calculation. I won't sit back and accept my fate!
I'm not gonna lie, I think you're being pretty generous with those numbers, Dragon. I think it's more like 99.8% of the world has not heard of this game. Let's be honest here. Alright, last thing I want to say, this theme song, whoever composed this, really like John Williams. I have to say it, I thought it ever since I first heard it on the PS3 version. The guy who composed this particular piece really liked John Williams and Star Wars. Like, it sounds So familiar. Alright, let me just check my options, make sure we're good. We are going to be playing on, we're going to be playing in English. Because we've been playing the last few games in Japanese, and I think this is a good game to actually give the people a chance to minimize and listen in the background. Plus, I've heard the English in this game, and I really like the dub, so we're going with English. Also, another really weird thing, you can choose the texture resolution and also the screen resolution. It's kind of like PC settings on a PS4 version of the game, which is really weird. I mean, it's kind of nice that I get to keep these options. But it's super weird. Like, I get to choose anti-aliasing or not. And also, like, shadow buffering. But, I mean, I'll take it. There's nothing wrong with more options. Anyway. Alright, let's start this thing. Oh, by the way, I was joking. There's actually 3 intros, so look forward to this one. So remember how I mentioned the guy kind of like Star Wars? Well, like, it's impossible not to think of it while looking at this scene. Especially with the music in the background. It just screams John Williams to me.
I'm still alive.
Huh? What'd you say?
I'm really alive.
Not for long, you aren't.
I don't know how, but I'm alive.
How can you smile?
You're smiling.
Me? This is it.
Huh?
Don't look away.
But I don't look away. Which way?
Down.
And then they splattered at the bottom of the big tower that they were both apparently living upon. I don't know. I don't know. I know nothing. If it isn't any, like, more obvious, I don't know anything about this game's story or its setting. 1 year and several months later, though. And somehow they survived.
You going out?
Get ready to head out. You too, Zephyr.
Prologue, a star from the heavens. Alright, there you go. You got it? You understand what's happening? Good. Alright. Heading out to work? Meeting up at Cafe Chelsea, you say? Well, what brings a person to a washed-up spot like that? Oh, well. It's just a ways outside town, past Rainy Bridge. Problem is, that bridge is off-limits at the moment. You can get the details down at the guild. You know that place just down the hill from here. Alright, thank you, elderly man. But first, okay, let's go into our home, and let's try to piece together what's currently happened. So, from what I can tell, at least this is my own interpretation of everything that we've watched with the first technically 3 intros. So, there is definitely a religion involved, and they have definitely a religion that is preaching about a god to the people. But their god is a machine. And apparently, one of the guys who found out was definitely not happy about that fact, as he was a cardinal. And, hey, you know what? If I was a cardinal, and I believed in this faith and this god, and I found out, hey, his god, he's a machine, I'd be pretty pissed off too. Unless he was a dope machine. But anyway, beside the point. Now, I'm not 100% sure on this, but it seems like this machine has the ability to tell when a person's going to die. And again, that's my own interpretation based on the 3rd intro that we saw, because the girl, who I am also guessing is this girl right here, Leanne, was pretty sure that was supposed to die at a specific time, and it didn't happen. And honestly, that's as far as I've gotten. From here on out, I am completely blind. That is just my own guesses so far. We're going to have to take the story as it comes to us, because this game is not forgiving with its story pieces, so we're going to have to take whatever scraps we can get. Anyway, so apparently we have a bestiary, which is not full. I took a little look around the base of operations, and so you can actually just take a look around here, and I believe in here is Zephyr's room. So yeah, we got, Zephyr's room right here, which you can see is pretty dire. I mean, I guess he's got a shotgun. 2 shotguns, in fact. So I guess he likes guns, and he also has a brown briefcase, whatever the hell that's for. And then down here, we got the living room, which I'm assuming Vacheron, I think that's his name. Yeah, Vacheron, that's where he sleeps, because this is Leanne's room. So, what we do know is that these guys live together. So, they're a group, they're a unit. I don't know what they do, they do jobs, apparently. Probably jobs involving guns, because they all have guns. But yeah. Yo, what's up, Wrist? What's up, Eltron? Glad you guys could make it. So, yeah. I'm going to be treating this as a JRPG, and I'm going to talk to everyone because I need to get as much info as possible. Good day to you. Lovely weather, isn't it? Well, that was about as useless an information that I could possibly have gotten. I could get the same amount of information from talking to another British person on the street. Talking about the weather, the nerve. What have you got to say? Cardinals are the rulers of Basel, our world, aren't they? But there used to be a higher rank above them until about 20 years ago, oh boy. That person was called the Prelate. I wonder what the Prelate was like. A person more powerful than our cardinals? I think I will study this sometime. Okay, so they're cardinals and prelates, which the guy in the 2nd intro talked about, so at least we got something. Also, this place looks... I think it looks cool, but I'm not entirely sure. What you got to say? Are you all off on work? I've got a date, teehee. Well, good for you. Doesn't help me some. Yeah, God being a robot, that's also apparently a thing.
Oh,
And I'm guessing we live on a tower that's in the sky, because I keep on seeing that visual. There's probably something useful here. Aha! Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, people looking for scraps in the street. Hey! Good timing, guys! Rainy Bridge, that's what I was going to tell you. Seems the energy supply there is down. The whole place is offline. Totally inaccessible. That means nobody's getting in or out of our town until it's fixed. I posted a listing about it on the bulletin board. Head on in and check it out. You know what? I think I will, because we're going to be probably spending the next hour or so here, and I'm not joking when I say that. Alright.
Good evening.
See the bulletin board at the back of the 4 job listings? If you have any questions, I'm happy to answer them. Right. Okay, so, let's first talk to you.
Hey there.
Do you have any color energy hexes? I'll trade you good stuff for them.
Hey there.
No, I do not have whatever the hell that is. Is that our currency? Okay, no, I'm assuming the R in the bottom right-hand corner is our currency. I have no idea what the hexes are. I guess we'll learn about that. Welcome to the Hunter's Guild. Would you like an explanation of the mission system? Yes. Yes, please. Oh my god. Okay, yep, here we go. We're going in. Hunters are ex-military or independent mercenaries who put their skills to work doing odd jobs for people. Back in the day, they only took on security details or combat missions, dangerous stuff. Nowadays, though, they handle any odd job. More and more, you'll see missions with no fighting involved at all. The guild collects all of the job listings together for hunters and handles the paying out for rewards and such. If you're interested in work, take a look at the postings on the bulletin board there. Okay, that seems pretty par for the course. Tell me about the bulletin board. All of the requests for the work we get here at the guild are posted on the bulletin board. There are similar boards in all of the guilds throughout Basel, and all of them should have the same listings. New missions tend to spring up as soon as the old ones are completed. Hunter's work is never done. I'd advise you keep an eye on the boards if you don't want some work opportunities to pass you by. Okay, what about missions? Missions I've submitted to the guild will show up on the board with green icons. Meet with the client who posted them to start the job. If you see a job you're interested in taking, track down the client and get the details of the mission from them. Oh, so it's just like Judgment. That's the only way to advance a mission, so be sure you don't forget. Well, I'm doing that a lot in my edited LPs, so I'm pretty sure I can do that, no problem. Right, so, hunting missions. Missions posted to the board with red icons are hunting requests ask for a specific target to be eliminated. Hunting missions become active as soon as they are viewed on the bulletin board. There are no need to find a client. Similarly, hunting missions are considered complete as soon as the last target is eliminated. Easy, huh? Okay, so what happens when I fail? The missions are broken up into groups called chapters. Any ongoing jobs unresolved when you end a chapter are failed. You have the opportunity to advance chapters manually from your base after completing a story mission. That means you don't have to worry about things advancing before you're ready, but be careful when making that call. Okay, so this game is nice enough to tell me that if I'm doing a side mission, side missions are fixed to the chapters that you get them in. So if I'm still doing side missions and I'm ready to advance the chapter, then it will let me choose when to advance to the next chapter so I can finish off my side missions. That is extremely nice, and I'll probably be doing that a lot. Okay, mission memo. You'll automatically take notes on anything you see on the bulletin board, from the objective to possible hints. If you forget what to do next, check the mission memo. Once you've got missions details from the client, the mission memo entry will be updated and with what they've said. Okay, so menu will tell me how side missions are progressing. Got it. Mission memo lists your current mission progress. There are 3 stages of mission completion in total. Oh my god. This game really likes to go in depth. Okay. Posted is when the mission has just been added to the mission memo. Talking to the client will change this to an active status. Active. The mission has been accepted and is now active. In the case of hunting missions, just view the mission on the bulletin board. Okay, and then awaiting report, I'm guessing, is when you go back to the client to report the completion of a mission. Okay, makes sense. Mission target. When you approach someone related to your mission, you'll see an exclamation point above their head. You may need to speak to them to advance the mission, so be sure to stop and chat when you notice the mark. Hexes on the world map that bear an exclamation mark are home to enemies critical to the current mission. Press triangle on those hexes to enter into combat. Okay, so triangle on hexes to enter combat. Got it. I don't know what hexes are still. Complete a mission to earn the promised reward, which come in the form of items, rubies, oh wow, it's actually just called rubies, and hunter points. The hunter points shown with a star icon present your contribution to the guild. Every 100 points you collect will earn you a special present from the guild. There are 9 of them in total. Presents from the guild will arrive by mail. You'll list the mailbox outside of your base as your preferred address. Alright, cool. That is everything I need to know about missions. What the hell is this? It's the bestiary. Each monster that you defeat will be registered here. At present, I don't believe there are any entries. Right. Okay, here we go. Adolfo. There are 2 types of damage that can be inflicted by weapons. There is direct damage, which is inflicted by handguns and the like. And then there is scratch damage, which only machine guns can inflict. Try to understand how these different kinds of damage work. By knowing when to use different weapons, you can give yourself a definite edge. But everyone knows this, right? I've heard of scratch damage and direct damage, and I'm gonna need to learn. Alright, I think... You're playing Saints Row while watching the stream? Saints Row 4. I remember you mentioning that you were playing that game. Shouldn't say that I got into it. I beat Saints Row 3. I tried Saints Row 4 Get Out of Hell, and I just couldn't. I was done with those types of games. Alright, bulletin board. New missions have been added. So we got Bridge Restoration, which is our story mission. We got Lex's Knives. And then we got Pest Extermination. Okay. Right, so... Mission overview. Rainy Bridge is in need of urgent repairs and everyone's up in arms over the blocked artery. We need someone to patch broken grids with energy hexes so that Rainy Bridge becomes usable again. Once you've confirmed the mission details, come see me. I'm the good-looking dude standing in front of the guild. Of course. Alright, so... I don't actually have to accept the thing from the bulletin board. I just need to see it. And now that I've seen it, that means I can now ask the person about it. I think that's how this works. My son left something at home by accident, and I need someone to deliver it to him. You have to come see me first, though. I'll be waiting in front of the guild. This is urgent! And then we got Pest Extermination. This is the basic site, we got... oh, wait, no, that's a... dot site? I think that's for guns. Anyway, getting ahead of myself. Could someone please do something about the pack of stray curs roaming around on the other side of Rainy Bridges? So dangerous they are! I will deal with that once I know how to actually fight. Are we good here? I think we're good.
Hey there.
Is there any more tutorials that I need to learn? I think we're good. Alright. I'm hoping there's a combat tutorial. By God, I need it. I'm just gonna make sure that... Yeah, okay, you all say the exact same thing. So, basically, I don't need to talk to you twice. Alright.
Hi.
Ah, you saw the bulletin board. I'll fill you in on the details of the mission. Talk to me for a second first. And that's the explanation above their heads. Right, okay.
Hi.
What? Hey, whoa, I thought you would come talk to me first. Okay, fine, if you want to be my first mission so bad, God. Rainy Bridge is in need of urgent repairs, and everyone's up in arms about the blocked artery. We need you to patch the broken grids with energy hexes. This is literally what you wrote down. Once the repairs are completed, report back to me. Remember, no mission is finished until you receive your reward. How about I explain how energy hexes work while I'm at it? Here, take a look at this. Oh, please, thank you. Right, okay, the world map. The world map is composed of hexes. Some hexes have shut down due to the degradation in Basil's operation. To access them, you'll need to use an item called an energy hex to restore normal function. The area name of the next destination is displayed in a pink frame. Right, okay, so energy hexes... Okay, so that's an inaccessible hex. And then there's a safe area mark. Safe areas that bear a mark to the left of the name are safe areas. Enemies do not appear in safe areas or on hexes with buildings. Okay. Right then. Time. Time passes while the party is out on the world map. The current time is shown on the world map of the upper right and can be viewed from the pause screen elsewhere. Townsperson behavior and enemy conditions differ by day and night. Basil's multiple tiers are connected by a network of elevators, the portion of Basil you can access will grow as the plot advances. Makes sense. Standard world map. The more you play the game, the more of it opens up. Right. Using energy hexes. Press square to enter the energy hex placement mode. Then select the energy hex to use. And then you get to place the hex. So you kind of have to build the world map as you progress through it. Which is weird, but interesting. So I can only place the hex that I got as long as it's in a place that is adjacent to a place that I'm already standing. Okay, so that's basically not to screw yourself. Energy hexes can be placed where they overlap or without or abut accessible hexes. You can review this information under the manual from the pause screen. You can get energy hexes off of enemies you beat. If you head out of town and hang around off the back alleys long enough, I'm sure you'll find some likely marks. Here, I'll let me give you this too. Use it if you're getting scraped up fighting street punks. Hey, thanks. Perfect aids are hard to come by, you know. Don't go wasting it. If you're not sure how to use it, ask down at the arena. Remember your way there? Just outside of town? Ha! Need me to walk you there? Just kidding, guys. Seriously, though, why are you not heading there for a refresher? Why not head there for a refresher course? Unless you're already feeling confident. No! No, I am not feeling confident. I'm going there straight after this. Anyway, I'll leave Rainy Bridge to you guys. Report back once you've got it in or it on line again. That was a weird way you decided to write online. So how hard is the super boss? I don't know. Also, Zai, could you please not say, what is this, that word? That's not the best word to use. Please refrain from using that word.
How are you?
We are a respectable place on this channel. I don't mind some profanity, but there's just some words that cross the line. Just keep it a note for the future. Oh, you've come to Helon at the perfect time. I need your help and it's urgent. My son is on his way to Core Lift 1. Please get these knives to him. Sure. I got Lex's knife set. Why does your son need knives? I'm just trying to assume he's a culinarian. That'll make me feel better. Right, I know that we should probably go to the, what do we have here? Oh, custom kit set. Of course. Okay, so there's things on the ground that I can find. Good to know.
Hi.
The sun has set, but the stars are still hiding. I'll have to hunt for my own star another night. You do that, lady. Alright. Another item right here. Glass shard. I'm assuming this is for, like, crafting or something. Right. Exit to the world map. Here we go. We need to immediately go to the arena, which thankfully is right here. And we're going to do this combat tutorial because, by God, this game is complex and I need to get as much information as possible. Okay, this is the area where we're going to be spending, like, upwards of an hour of our time. Just getting you guys prepared, because it's gonna happen.
What's up?
Also, there's an ice cream vendor. Yo, care to cool down with a creamy treat? Come on, buy one. What? I mean, made from 100% Bigfoot milk. Sure? Okay, I guess we got an ice cream now. Okay, oh my god, how much stuff have we got? We got hand grenades. We got 100 hand grenades? Oh no, we only got 3. There's just a... That's selling for 100. Okay, I was about to say, I was going to be like, holy shit, why do we have 100 hand grenades? I mean, I guess I played... You know what? I played Final Fantasy VII, so... It shouldn't surprise me for having a ridiculous amount of hand grenades, but... Alright. Who do I talk to? You? We're not quite ready for you guys. Come back in a bit. Okay, not you. You. Sorry, but we're still setting up. Okay, you. Training staff. Perfect. Welcome to the training grounds. We can teach you all you need to know about combat here, step by step. If you're rusty or something, why not spend a while? Yes, please. Okay, so, what do you work on today? Right. Here we go. Let's start from the get-go, because this is where we're going to get into the combat of this game, and it's super cool, but there's a lot to go on, so let's do it. Right, combat, charging and attacking. So, left stick to move character, right stick to move camera. D-pad to switch targets. Right stick click in to lock onto target. Makes sense. I have a target cursor. Charging and attacking. Press X to begin charging. Once the circular gauge fills, the charge is complete. From this state, press X again to fire. Map info and flee. Press the left stick down during combat will toggle the map information displayed on the upper right. The map is displayed in the order of dungeon map, radar map to no map. Move a character to the boundary line between maps to flee from combat. Kind of weird you're teaching me that during, you know, charging tutorial, but you know what? I'll take it. Right, so, I press X, and then I attack. Okay. So, basically, yeah, you move around in this game, and the camera, oh god, that camera is inverted. Holy shit, one sec. Please tell me I can change that. I think I want it like that. Okay, that's right. Okay, no, it's up and down that I need to change now. One sec. Put that to normal. Okay, there we go. Normal camera controls. Perfect. Right. And then one more time. So yeah, that's basic attacks.
This was not their lucky day.
Yo, what's up, CL? Glad you can make it to a tutorial episode, because I need this. This game demands that you pay attention to its mechanics, and by God, I'm going to. Right. Changing characters. Switch between characters to maximize your effectiveness in combat. Action gauge. As your character takes actions, the action gauge will be displayed in their status window. Moving and charging will both deplete that gauge. So, the action gauge is the blue where their name is. Got it. Switching characters. A character's turn ends when either the action gauge reaches 0 or they attack. Once all characters' turns have ended, they each get a new turn. Makes sense. So, changing characters can only be done before the currently selected character has begun their turn. Right, so... okay, now that we've got all three of them in the field. So, if I don't do anything, can I choose who goes first? So now that I've done something, I can't switch characters anymore. So if I decide to, for example, go here, and then do that, then yes, turn goes to Vacheron. Or I can choose to move Zephyr. And then be like here, and then if I don't want to do anything, I just hold circle. Okay. Obviously, it wants me to hold circle to just get through their turns. But I can also do an attack to end their turn. Right, got it. Simple so far. I should be working, but this is more fun, so I'm good. Well, I'm not going to say I'm glad that I'm keeping you from working, but I'm glad that you chose me to be the one to procrastinate with. Thanks for showing up, dude. Alright. Okay, charging and attacking. Got it. Simple so far. Scratch damage. Here we go. Turn scratch damage into direct damage twice. Okay, direct damage is standard damage dealt directly to the target's HP. It's damage. Okay. Scratch damage recovers with time and does not destroy the target when reduced to 0, but becomes direct damage once direct damage is sustained. So, I'm gonna think of it like Grey Meter. Not Grey Meter. Grey Life from Street Fighter 4. So it's not... it's damage that has been done, but I haven't cashed it out. Actually, no. I know a better comparison. It's... as you do a combo in Killer Instinct, there is white health damage that you need to cash out in order to get that damage. So there's the potential that the opponent can get that damage back, and it's the same with the enemies in this game. So you have to do direct damage to get rid of that damage for good. The greater ratio of stretch damage to a target's remaining HP, the slower the stretch damage recovers. Oh, wait. Okay, so... the more scratch damage I do, the longer it takes for it to recover. I think that's how I'm understanding that. The type of damage dealt is determined by the weapon used in the attack. So, machine guns do scratch damage. Handguns and grenades, or thrown weapons, do direct damage.
Won't take much to
Right,
make these into
so Vashron has a handgun equipped, whereas Leanne has a machine gun equipped. So, I should absolutely use her to attack first. So, let's go over here. Get her up to attack power 1. Oh, I only... oh, that's interesting. Okay, so I didn't press X there, and she immediately just ended her turn, so I have to make sure that I time my X press so she actually attacks. That is interesting. And also kind of terrifying. So, scratch damage. And then direct damage. And also the direct damage gets added to the scratch damage. Okay.
You picked a fight with all girls.
Interesting.
This was not their lucky day.
Well, I mean, to be fair, they were just training dummies with Vashron. I don't think they had a chance. It would have been very embarrassing if I lost that. Right, okay, so I need to turn scratch damage into direct damage. Okay, got it. By the way, I skipped all this the first time I played this game. That was a terrible idea. Hey, Mario Sonic, glad you can make it too. All those damn algorithms. I'm sure you'll be able to get through it. I'm guessing it's like AI algorithms, since I remember you doing games design, Zai. At least I think I'm correct with that. I hope I'm correct with that. Anyway, we are now on to the hero gauge. The hero gauge shows the character's current condition. So, as long as there's at least one complete bezel remains, all damage sustained by the party is counted as scratch damage. Really? That's weird. When a character's scratch damage is reduced to 0, the hero gauge depletes, and their HP is restored to full. Each bezel is equivalent to 1000 HP. Bezels are consumed until the character's scratch damage is fully restored. Consumed bezels shatter and are scattered around the area. That's weird. I'm gonna have to see this in action. So, reducing an enemy's HP to 0 with direct damage will recover the hero gauge by 1 bezel. When the hero gauge is depleted to heal scratch damage, the used bezels shatter and scatter across the arena. Collecting the shattered shards will restore that bezel for use again. Resting at the base or an energy station will also recover the hero gauge completely. Oh god, so this is actually in between battles also. So, it doesn't heal in between battles. This is a thing that I'm going to have to heal at actual, like, ins. Or, like, this game's equivalent at ins. Okay. Okay. I understand. Critical condition. When the hero gauge is empty, the party enters critical condition. Attack power is greatly diminished, and every attack sustained shatters 1 bezel. Damage taken when then becomes direct damage, possibly leading to a game over, just straight up. Okay. Understood. This game wants to kill me. Refill the hero gauge by 2. So, if I want to refill the hero gauge by 2, I need to destroy 2 enemies. Also, that thing, I don't like it. Please stay away. Oh, when I moved, it attacked. Oh, okay. If you're in the way of my gunshot, can you... You can totally guard it. Oh, I am learning things really early now, which I'm glad I'm learning, but... Oh, man. Okay. Right. So... Thing I noticed, number 1. that enemy was starting an attack, and the attack only happened when I moved. So as long as I don't move, I have time to figure out what my attack strategy is. Number 2, I aimed at an enemy, and there was another enemy in front of me, and that caused... the enemy that I was aiming to be blocked by the enemy that I wasn't aiming. So I have to make sure I actually have a clear sight. Hey, Adrian! Welcome! Welcome to the stream. Hoping that you're enjoying me getting slightly more flustered as I learn this game's mechanics, because I'm starting to see where this game could get really hard. But I'm ready. As long as I pay attention to actually what's being told to me, then I should be able to get through this. I have learnt since my naive youth. Right, so... hero actions. By the way, we still have 10 more tutorials to get through. Hey, Mr. Gogglebox Fairy. You just need to destroy parts of the enemies. It's not as hard as it seems. Really? Parts of the enemies. Okay, got it. By the way, I'm gonna lay this on the table right now. If you guys have tips on how to play this game, tell me. Like, honest to God, tell me. I will not, like, be mad. I will be thankful. Also, welcome to the stream, Gogglebox Fairy. I'm gonna beat this game, damn it. I need to I'm putting this on the record. I've already put this on the record. It's in the title of the stream. I want to beat this game, put it on camera, so that it's documented for YouTube prosperity. Because I swear to God, every time I hear someone talk about this game, they never beaten it. Everyone gets to a point, and then they give up. I'm gonna get past that point. It's like my own personal challenge. Anyway, hero actions. Characters can expend 1 bezel to attack while moving. Right. Press square to show the anchor cursor. Position the anchor to set the direction and destination. Then confirm to begin moving. Once a character begins moving, they can continuously attack without being counterattacked, but will stop if they collide with an obstacle. Right, so. Square to begin the attack, and begin moving the anchor. And then while moving, X to attack, then square to jump, and then circle to stop. Attacks while jumping will target the enemy's main body and body parts at random. Okay. It looks like it was about to attack you mid-attack animation near the end there, so maybe you can interrupt. I remember the struggles of learning the combat of Resonance of Fate. I mean, I was a young, naive youth when I first tried to play this game on the PS3 version. And I didn't pay attention to anything. I just went, yeah, I can figure this out, and then I got my shit kicked in. Which is why I'm extra cautious now, because I don't want to embarrass myself on the first battle. This game's very different, but it's because it's so different, which is why I'm so motivated to be like, I want to understand this. I'm going to understand it, because when this game gets going, and you understand its combat mechanics, it looks so cool. And I want to get to that point. I want to get to that point where I somewhat understand what I'm doing. Enemies with hats. Jump over them and shoot for more bezels. With hats? Really? You've platinumed this game. Oh, thank God. There's someone who knows what they're doing. Okay. Right. So, when you say hats, do you mean any hat? Like, if it's like a hard hat? If it's like a leather hat? If it's like a, flat cap? Can it be any hat? I'm one of those people who has never finished this. Well, hopefully, if you decide to stick around, we can experience the ending together. It will take a while, though. It is a long game. Right, okay. So, the flow of combat. In combat, enemies will react according to the party's actions. Enemies must also charge before attacking. Right. So, that was the thing I was seeing before. So, not being targeted. Being targeted. It's mid-charge. And it shows who it's targeting. And then being attacked. While a character's turn is ongoing, they are open to enemy fire. When the character's turn ends, enemies with complete charges targeting other characters get a turn to attack. Advance through combat by using hero actions while paying attention to the enemy's condition, other party members' positions, and state of the hero gauge. So, one strategy I did read as a tip is... So, let me test this out, since this is a tutorial. So, that's an enemy, right? And the enemy is, hopefully... Unless it's not going to do it during this tutorial, which would be super annoying. It's not going to, damn. Okay, well, in that case, let's try this. So, I can basically make this as long as I want. There is no limit, unless there is, like, something in my way. As far as I understand, that's the rule. So it's not based on my movement gauge. So I can move to a location where I can run for longer. And then basically I can just go, fuck it. I can just do it at the end of the arena if I want to. The enemies on the screen. Now see the hats? I do see the hats. So literally any hat counts. Right, so let's aim for this enemy since it's closer. Oh, on the instruction screen? Okay, I missed that, unfortunately, so I'm going to have to take another look. Right, so if I put it here, and then begin, it's square. It's square, not X. Okay, need to remember that. It's square. So I do that, and then shoot. Wait for another charge, then shoot. Then as I do some cool flips and shit, once I get near the end... Or if the tutorial doesn't let me. But basically, when I get near the end, then I jump. And that extends the amount of time that I've got. That's the basic strategy. At least as far as I understand it. So next we got the try attack. Under certain conditions, all 3 characters can join in a combo attack. Resonance points. Running between the other 2 characters during a hero action will earn 1 resonance point. Any other action will result in the loss of 1 or more resonance point. Right. Okay, I'm looking at the example. So, if I... Okay, right. Let me look at this. So, if I set Zephyr to go forward, and then I make Lian cross over where he's going to run, that's how I get a resonance point. That's what I'm understanding by looking at that diagram. Then with the try attack, by using stored resonance points and extending the hero gauge, all characters can perform a group hero action that travels the triangle, their position form, and last as many rounds as the number of resonance points stored. Right. When activated, all characters whose action gauges are full will begin an attack. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at this in action. So before moving, change turn order. Then square to begin moving, then cancel. Okay. While moving, X to attack, square to jump, so same as the regular running and attacking. Is he jumping off of his back? I don't know how the physics of this world exist. Or how they work, I guess is more accurate of a statement. The physics in this game's world just seem to do whatever the hell they want, especially if that first intro movie is anything to go by. So I'd say just roll with it, because even in Project X Zone, which is ironically where I'm most familiar with these 3 characters, they don't give a shit about jump heights or anything. They just jump and flip all over the place. So it seems they're kind of used to it. I wish they spaced this out for newcomers. It is overwhelming. It is, a little bit, but I'm a very patient guy, and I'm very patient when it comes to tutorials. So I like to think that I am a bit more, So, right. If I do this, and then switch... Trying to figure out how to get these resonance points. So, if I do this... Or do I actually have to go through... Oh, wait, no, I have to go through where... Okay, right, hang on. I think I'm understanding this now. So, okay, Zephyr, you go over there. We're going to do this while we have the tutorial. So, Zephyr is going to go there. So, let's move him. And also, we get to see some more flips and, like, shit while we're doing this. It's so unnecessary. And then when I'm near the end, I jump. So I need to remember where I actually, Okay, right. So, okay, Zephyr, you're there. Now, as Leanne, I have to do it where they're intersecting. Okay, right. Now I understand. So, I have to go in between where Zephyr and Vacheron are. Right, I understand. So, if I want to do this optimally, I put Vacheron over here. So we'll do this. Vacheron, you go there. So now I got a resonance point. Can I move the camera while I'm doing this? No, I can't. So I can't see where I'm about to go. I just kind of have to remember. Right, so now that I got a resonance point, and now that the enemy is in between the three of them, I pressed the wrong button and embarrassed myself. God, I'm gonna have to get used to that. I'm so used to X being confirmed. Right. Right, so I press triangle. No, I don't, because, okay, I fucked this up. That's my fault, because I pressed X instead of triangle.
I won't take that.
Right, so... I fucked this up, so give me 1 sec. I'm just going to, get Vacheron back to where he was. Plus, this will give me a chance. Okay, so I spent that resonance point. That was my fault. So, go back to Vacheron. Vacheron, you go back over there. I pressed X again. It's square. Oh, that's going to take some getting used to. Right, Vacheron, you go back over there. I'm going to fuck up now, while I still have the chance to fuck up. And then I get a jump to get some extra attacks in. Right. Now, I press triangle. Triangle again changes the direction that they run. So, I gotta keep that in mind. Then I press square, and then I, get this in.
You shouldn't make fun.
Right, okay, got it.
That was more fun than I thought it'd be.
You could never get the hang of tri-attacks. It is definitely a thing to get used to, especially you have to remember what button does what, which is kind of weird. I played this game when it first came out. It took me almost 4 months to figure it all out. Well, I don't want to take 4 months of streaming this game to figure it out, so I'm going to give myself like 2 sessions. Yo, how's that, Kono? How's it going, dude? Welcome to the stream. You have entered the den of me trying to figure this shit out. We're getting there. I'm starting to understand how this all works. Way better than my first attempt. Right, switching weapons. This one has to be simple. Press L2 and R2 to switch current weapons. Okay, it is simple, thank Christ. To switch weapons, you have to put in a pretzel motion. We're not going to tell you the pretzel motion, we're just going to pray to God that you've played an SNK game in your time. And I'm like, what? I gotta do pretzels in order to change my weapons? Okay, it's not that hard. Right, dual wielding though. By equipping 2 handguns or machine guns, a character can attack with both weapons at once. So you can choose to have a second weapon to switch to, or you can double down on the type of weapon you've got. Select an empty equipment slot in combat to perform a barehand attack. Barehand attacks play a largely secondary role in combat. Okay, the game didn't tell me, so I'm just straight up asked. What is the benefit to me... What is the benefit to doing a barehanded attack? Is there any benefit at all? Oh man, Resonance of Fate is so awesome. Just an underappreciated game. Dude, I am so wanting to get good at this game. I've wanted to play this game for so long and actually beat it. This is my chance. So I'm gonna do this proper. You're getting it. Also, Machine Gunner always goes first. Makes sense because of the scratch damage. Since I don't have to remember which of my party members goes first, I just have to remember that whichever one I choose goes first, like, as the Machine Gunner. Yeah, it's a unique battle system. It's easy to learn, but way harder to master. Alright, so attack with dual guns. Simple enough, just do this. Oh, I can actually choose between 2 guns or single guns. It's not automatically 2 guns. That's, okay, that's interesting. I wonder if that changes anything, like stats, or like accuracy. Okay. So I can straight up choose if I want to go with 2 guns or not. Maybe guns have different, like, types? I did see ammo. Right, okay. So I can choose between single or dual wielding. Right, put it in the data files, put it in the brain banks. Got it. Alright, we're halfway. Okay, we're halfway there. Right, using items. This one has to be easy also. Equip an item in the item box to enable the use of items during battle. So I have to make sure I actually put the item in the item box. Items can be charged before use, similar to weapons. Really? First aid kit enables the use of support and healing items. Grenade box enables the use of attack items. Press the touchpad while equipped with an item box to select which item to use. Okay.
Poor unlucky bastards.
So... Oh, and that's an actual spot on my person. Huh. So if I wanted to switch items, I would do this. Right. Okay. So I do this. And then that heals me. Okay. Okay, I want to this is going to be super dumb. Can I do running and healing at the same time? No, I can't. I can't run and heal. I have to heal. Okay.
You're all dead, you hear me?
So if... Okay, I'll ask the question since I'm brushing on the subject. If I want to heal, does that take up my turn? I can't move. Or can I move and then heal?
Not their lucky day.
Because this is all going to be stuff that I'm going to have to take into account for later. So if I learn this stuff now, it'll be easier. Do you want some tips for quick leveling? Okay, I do understand... does it go into leveling? No. Okay, right. I'm actually going to come out for a second, because I'm going to explain what I know about leveling, the way I understand it. Your level is equal... So you level up your guns, your machine guns, and your grenades separately from each other, and the combined level of all of those is your character level. That's the way I understand it. So, if I was a level 5 gun, a level 5 submachine gun, and a level 1 for grenades for Vacheron, I would be level 11. For Vacheron. That's the way I understand it. And yes, please do tips. Tips, I appreciate tips for this game. Please do tips. You have free reign on giving me tips. Going full Dante style with those dual wielding. Almost. Dante's no stranger to flips and tricks, especially double jumping, so I feel like he would be down for this world. He's almost as good as Max Payne dual wielding. Yeah, it's just slightly more anime. You can move before. So I can move before healing. Okay, that's one question answered. Which they make a third one for Switch. Project... I've actually played a lot of Project Cross Zone 1. I still haven't beaten it. I sort of play it every so often, and I'm slowly getting through it. I do have Project X Zone 2. And I do want to play Project X Zone 2, but, you know, I should probably finish the first one first, and God, it's long. I've made it further than most, but man, that game is long. When you say exactly, are you referring to how the level system works? Sorry, I'm a little bit ahead, so sometimes I say something and then I see chat and then I don't know what you're referring to. So I'm assuming when you say exactly, it's you're referring to how I described the level system. And also your level does change your HP value, so it is important. It's okay, so answer me this question. I'll ask this and then you can tell me about leveling tips a little bit later when I ask for it. But I'll ask this question now. I'm going to get through the tutorial first, and then I'll ask for tips and tricks, just so I don't completely overwhelm myself. But is it better to not specialize with characters? Is it better to be like a nice even spread with all of their hang on, let me do this. With all of their weapons. So it's not a good idea to be like, Vashron's going to be the handgun guy, Zephyr is going to be the machine gun guy, and Leanne's going to be grenades / handguns. That is not a good idea from what I am getting. Or from what I am understanding. It's way better to level up everything for every character. Oh, Project X Zone gets some forgiving in the final chapter. I'll look forward to that then. Especially since I'm trying to level up characters in that game evenly, because I like giving every character a time to shine. Yes, share weapons every couple of levels. XP is damage, FYI. Really. So I don't gain XP from defeating enemies. I gain XP from the damage I dish out on enemies? That's weird. Guess that makes sense for leveling up weapons, which is also your actual level. That is super weird. Okay, noted. Right. Magazine case. Oh, there's specialty rounds. Of course there are. And that's another item slot. Of course it is. By equipping a gun in one hand and a magazine case in the other, a character can fire specialty rounds. Specialty rounds cannot be fired if no gun is equipped. Makes sense. One specialty round is consumed per attack. Okay. I don't have to worry about ammo for regular attacks. Don't have to worry about that, thank God. Press the touchpad while equipped with a magazine case to select which specialty rounds to use. Right, so we got physical, we got fire, we got ice, we got electricity, and we got poison. All of the regular elements. Regular elements. I mean, okay, maybe if I think of it as like Pokemon. Maybe that'll make it easier. If an element of the attack matches the elemental weakness in the target, the damage dealt increases. Makes sense. Elemental resistances can lessen, nullify, or even absorb damage of that element. Also makes sense. And then there's status elements. There are 5 types of status elements, each lasting for 15 seconds. Interesting. Immolation, deals scratch damage every second. Wow, that seems like a really good one for me to get. Freezing, prevents movement. Electrocution, slows charge speed. That one also sounds terrible. Poison, deals direct damage every second. And then oil, slows movement speed and raises vulnerability to fire damage. That one's very specific to fire. Interesting. You know what? Probably because fire doesn't have like a burner ailment. So that's why you would equip fire as opposed to any of the others. Okay, makes sense.
This shouldn't take long.
Right, so go into my thingy. I got incendiary rounds. Right, then I do this. And then I fire incendiary rounds, right? Oh, it does burn.
If you're gonna point a gun at someone, make sure you know who you're dealing with.
It's better to level them equally. That's what I thought. Gotta start by choosing a series with Dead Souls because it's a different world where Ryuji survived his wounds and got spit. Can we just flag that? Can we? Please be careful with spoilers. That is still... it's not a spoiler because it's in the intro, but... that one's... I'm not sure how to feel about that one. Damage points is your XP, yep. And who boy the attachments? Okay. Oh, we gotta get to attachments? Is it gonna teach me attachments? It doesn't look like you guys are gonna have to teach me attachments, because I don't think this game's gonna teach me attachments yet. We'll wait until I'm done with the main tutorial. Let's focus on one part at a time. Right, body parts. I can aim at individual body parts, because of course I can. Some enemies have multiple body parts in addition to a main body. When attacking, damage will be dealt to whichever body part's HP bar you are facing. Right, destroying a body part can yield drop items and prevent the enemy from using certain attacks. As with an enemy's main body, reducing a body part's HP to 0 will restore 1 bezel. Right, so that's another way to get bezels. So... I gotta be facing where the body part is. Okay. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. Right, so... Oh, God, I'm almost kind of hoping that there'd be, like, a tactical map or something I could look at. So I could, like, look at the map from above to be able to see directly where everyone's facing. So, right, since I'm facing this enemy this direction... I'll attack that one. Okay, right, that makes sense. So I'm doing this. And I don't have anything that I can equip. Makes sense. So if I just keep attacking, boo, and then one more time. Right, so that's one body part down. Now I do this and move over here. To attack that body part. And then, if I do this in the air, then it attacks body parts randomly. It's not too hard to see, in all honesty. Oh wait, is that how long I've got? Oh, I've got as long as I have my movement gauge. That's how long I got to aim. I never noticed that before. Okay, right. So, now I know how that works. I'm just going to attack him just because I can. God, this is so cool. Ah, and he's shooting at me as well as I'm in the air. Oh, God, that's so cool. Alright, just going to keep attacking. Break your HP bar. Boop. And I got a bezel. Nice. So that's the benefit of not dual wielding. Exactly. That seems to be the benefit. You get less, what's the word? Like, support. You get less, what's the word I'm looking for? You get less, brain. Variety? No, that's not the word I'm looking for. You trade direct damage for more, unorthodox, like, things. You know, someone will tell me what word I'm trying to think of. More strategic type items. Anyway. So, that's body parts. That's simple enough. Leader Assault. Yeah, I see the circle around the enemy. As long as you hit the body part too. Front, back, sides, and above. Okay, so there can be a thingy above. Health bar. And underneath. What? Okay, you know what? I'm not even going to worry about it. You couldn't see me because I don't have a face cam, but as soon as I read underneath, I just sort of, like, gave like the shifty eyes and started rubbing my temple a little bit. I'm like, how the hell does that work? I understand jumping above them, but underneath, you know what? I won't worry about it. I won't worry about it. There's health bars, there's body parts. That's good enough for me. Right, Leader Assault. Enemies specified as leaders can be defeated so to immediately end combat in what is called a Leader Assault. If other enemies still remain, there is a chance you will earn the drop items from their body parts as well.
Won't take much to
Okay,
beat
that's
these
simple.
into submission.
So just defeat the leader. And then combat immediately ends.
You're gonna point a gun.
I'm guessing that's if you just want to get out of a battle very quickly. Because if you want to get experience, you would obviously fight the other enemies first in order to do damage. Sliding? Maybe? I will see. I'll look forward to it. Alright. Bunkers. Of course there's cover. That just makes sense. Many areas feature bunkers. Fortifications you can fire through. Oh, I can actually fire through them. Huh, okay. Approach a bunker and an icon will appear signifying that you can fire through it at enemies on the far side. Bunkers can block enemy fire but have a finite durability if depleted to 0. The bunker will be destroyed, enemies will make use of these walls as well, so stay sharp. Right, another question. So, let me move this back here. So, if I got one of my party members by a bunker and I wanted to do a tri-attack, would I need to move them? The bunker does, I'm assuming the bunker counts as like an obstacle, so I would have to move them away from the bunker so they could take part in the tri-attack. That just makes sense to me. Like, I have to make sure they're not in the way with the cover. Or can I do something like jump over the bunker? I feel like these are questions I shouldn't worry about yet, but I like asking these questions early on. Because I need to learn how the ins and outs of this system works. Oh, wait a second, so I'd let people catch up and give the answer. I will say, this game looks complicated as hell to master and learn, but it's extremely satisfying with the animations, I'm guessing. Bunkers isn't something you haven't used once. Yes, it does, so I need to avoid them. Okay, good to know. I will keep that in mind. Or jump. Could try to jump over it. Alright. Probably should have tested that. You know what? I'm going to test that out. You know, might as well.
Won't take much to beat these.
So, if I do this, I can indeed jump over the bunker. Well, there we go. We have solved the mystery. God, it's... the fact that enemies fire at me while I'm in the air, that's what makes it. That looks so cool. Alright. Yeah, quit mission. Okay, now we know. You can jump over bunkers. That's the part that makes it for me. Like, the flipping and firing and stuff, that's cool and all, but the fact that they fire at you while you're, like, flipping in the air, and it's probably just for visual effects more than anything. Although, there might be a strategy behind it, because it looked like the enemy was ready to attack. Anyway. But yeah, that's super cool. Right, gauge breaking. When dealing direct damage to an enemy, there is a chance their HP will break. Reducing a broken HP gauge with direct damage to the point of which it cracked will restore the hero gauge by 1 bezel. Right. I'm assuming that's marked on there. Is it just talking about the fact that I'm aiming at a body part and then gauge broken? Okay, right. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So, once again, move. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, that wasn't its body part gauge. Okay. I made the same mistake again. God, I'm gonna... oh, God, if I'm gonna get killed, it's gonna be because I press X instead of... oh, okay, I can see the mark on the body part gauge. That is really tiny.
Ooh, if that was wrong, I don't want to be right.
That's going to be really hard to see unless it's marked on the top left-hand corner. Okay. Right, multiple charges. This is the thing I remember most. There are the bonus shots. Bonus shots. What? Did I miss something? Did I miss bonus shots? What are bonus shots? Combat 14. Multiple charges. Characters level up and learn skills in each weapon class individually based on usage. When charging, you can charge a number of times equal to your current level for that weapon. That sounds insane. Skill effects are applied to the attack based on the number of charges. Skill effects can be viewed under skills in the menu. Okay, right, that's something I'm going to have to look at. Okay, here we go. Why does the main protagonist sound familiar? He's probably voiced something before. It's probably Matt Mercer. It does kind of sound like Matt Mercer, actually. That'd be really interesting if this was one of his earlier roles. Right, weapons. Number of charges when attacking with each of the 3 weapon types, handguns, machine guns, and throw weapons, yields the following effects. Handguns, gauge breaking ability. Machine guns, attack power-up. And thrown weapons, knockback power-up. Weapon effects are always applied in proportion to the number of charges. Skills, however, each have their own probability of being applied. Right, so skills are separate, handguns and machine guns and thrown weapons always do the thing that they're doing. Right, got it. And then it says the effect that's applying on the right-hand side. Leveling up. Characters gain experience and level up in each weapon type independently. The sum of the characters' levels in each of those weapon types is their overall level. We went over this. Experience points are earned by dealing damage to an enemy's main body or to the body part that is their weak spot. When dealing direct damage, experience is also granted for stored scratch damage that is converted. Right, okay.
Let's get this over with.
Right, extremely nuanced question again. I do apologize for this. But, right, when I do direct damage to the walking target, when I do the scratch damage, that XP is going towards my machine gun. When I cash in that scratch damage, that XP is going towards the handgun. So that scratch damage is going towards machine gun XP.
You'll be dead by the time you know what hit you.
And then, when I switch to handgun,
There isn't a
if there was scratch damage on the main body, it would go towards the handgun. That's how I'm understanding that.
There isn't a weapon made that a real pro can't.
Vacheron is voiced by Nolan North?
This was not their lucky day.
Really? Wow. God, if I ever meet him, I'm going to bring up this game and he's going to be so confused. This is probably not the game he would expect anyone to bring his work up for. Correct. Okay. Right. Got it. Okay, here we go. Bonus shots. This is the thing you were alluding to. Oh man, what the hell am I looking at? When attacking from the ground, enemies have a chance of knocking an enemy into the air based on the weapon used. Oh wait, characters have a chance of knocking an enemy into the air. This is how we get the underneath shots. When using a handgun or machine gun to attack an enemy in the air from the ground using a hero action, characters additionally have a chance of gaining a bonus shot. Of course they do. Press X to stop the cursor within the yellow portion of the ring to earn a bonus shot. Oh my god, is this like active time reload, but except with shooting? If successful, a character's charge speed becomes exponentially quicker, and they have to perform multiple charges above their current level until the enemy reaches the ground. Oh my god, this sounds stupid. Landing a bonus shot can yield items from the enemy. The cursor stops automatically after a set time. Press circle will cancel the bonus shot. The chance of earning bonus shot will be retained in these cases. So I can choose to use it for a separate occasion.
Won't take much to beat these into submission.
Right, so...
Last mistake. You want some?
I have to do this in order to get a bonus shot. I think. Unless I read that wrong. I might have missed. Okay, so do this. Shoot it once. Oh, it just hits it up anyway. So, I feel like there's something I'm not understanding here. So what is actually the thing that creates the bonus shot? So let me switch to machine gun.
Right tool for the job. Too late.
That's what I meant with underneath. Right, okay, I understand. So that doesn't hit. Oh, I have to actually... Hang on. Okay, wait, hang on. Wait, hang on. 1 sec. So... Okay, I do this.
Don't blink or you'll miss it. Too late for regrets.
Right, okay, I think... Okay, so as I shoot the enemy, I get that yellow bar. Right, okay, I think I'm understanding now. So, as I shoot this enemy... Let me switch the handgun, because I feel like it'll be a bit easier to see. So, if I'm standing still, I don't get anything. But if I run... God, that feels so weird. Okay, right, so I shoot them, I get the yellow bar. And then when I'm happy to try and get the bonus shot, then I press X while I'm shooting to get a chance to get an extra bonus shot in. But I have to hit it when it's on the yellow bar. Right, okay, that is... Okay, that took a second to understand, but I think I got it. That's weird. This game's weird. This game's combat's so weird, but fun. Huh. It works better if you only load one round instead of all the rounds. Okay. I'm actually gonna try that once more. Okay, I'll try your trick. So, do this. Go here. Do it once. Okay, I have to do it at the tail end. Right. So, I'm trying to figure this out. I'm guessing I can't do a bonus shot while, It's got timing to it, which... It's very weird. Okay, I'm trying to figure out when to press X, because sometimes when I press X, it just doesn't want to, It seems it doesn't want to, play nice. Right, so, okay, do that. And do this one more time. Okay, sorry, I'm very sorry for all these questions, but, so, is it considered better usually to, is it better to usually try and go for as many rotations with, the number of shots as possible? Or is it actually better to try... So is it better for me to do this, where basically I'm going for as many shots as possible? Or is it better for, me to just do single shots? I guess it depends on the strategy, because this was one of the hardest things that in combat I didn't get what to, Yeah, you have to do it, like, right at the end. I'm kind of getting the hang of it, but it's still a little bit weird timing.
I could use a little more thrill.
But anyway, sorry, back to my earlier question. So, is it better to go for as many rotations as possible, or would it be better to just go for a single rotation and then just get the single shots? Because I'm trying to figure out when I would go for single shots and when I would go for as much damage as possible. Especially while running. Yo, Etre. It is quite complex, but welcome to the stream. We are getting towards the end. We only have one more main tutorial, but I think I've done okay. There's still questions. There's still things I need to figure out, but I'm definitely getting better. I understand it way more than I did. And there's now scenarios where I understand when to use something over something else, which is better than when I first tried to play. Let the enemy drop a little to maximize the combo. So, okay. When you're inside bonus shot, try to load all rounds if possible. I do not remember the bonus shot mechanic at all. Single shots until the enemy is in the air. Okay, so if I'm shooting them and they go up in the air, I unload to get them up as high in the air as possible. And as soon as that happens, if I'm happy with like my bonus shot attempt, I then go for the bonus shot. Then let the attack charge up for more bonus. Okay. Okay. So if they're on the ground, single shots. And then as soon as they go up in the air, unload. Just every magazine clip, just unload. Bam, bam, bam. Just like, go to town. You're like Al Capone at a... You're Al Capone at a gangster wedding, you know? Just go in. Okay, right. I think I get it. Okay, last one. Smackdowns. I feel like this game would have definitely benefited if it gave you these mechanics over time, instead of just being like, here's everything, and you being like, oh god. Once bonus shot charges up all the way, yes. Okay. It will still take some time to get used to, and I will fuck up. I will just lay that out there, but I feel like if I could take these battles at a somewhat slow pace, then I'll be able to learn as I go. And then the hope will be I'll be able to do it faster, you know, as I understand what I'm supposed to be doing when. Right, last mechanic, Smackdown. By jumping above an enemy in the air and attacking downward during a hero action, you can propel them into the ground, doing extra damage to the main body and all other body parts. A smackdown attack will also cause the enemy to release any items or bezels they possess.
It might not be the best, but
Right, so
this far.
let's do this. Does it have to be during... So I do this. We're going to attack this one. Okay, he's in the air. Jump. And then that smacks him down. Got it. Okay, simple enough.
Really a fair fight, was it?
And when I jump, I don't have to be directly above them. Is it any time I jump and it just smacks them down if they're in the air? I don't have to be, like, directly above them, aiming at them and being like, alright, I'm gonna smack you down now. That's any time I jump when they're in the air. Try attack is basically an all-out attack. It's basically the same principle. Just everyone just go to town. Get the enemy up in the air, then start jumping into, shooting to mash them into the ground. Perfect. Okay. Correct. Okay. Right. Got it. We've done it, guys. It only took an hour, as I said it would, but we've done the tutorial. So now I need to do a regular battle to put all I've learnt into practice and forget all of it. Like, immediately. Just gonna forget everything. This is gonna happen. We're just gonna have to accept that it's gonna happen. I should probably save. How do I save in this game? That's a good question. I'm guessing there are save points. Considering I can't save on the menu. Alright, okay. Right. So, right now, I have absolutely nothing. I have no hexes. There are a lot of hex types. Okay, interesting. God, there are colored hexes? Of course there are. Right, so I need to attack an enemy and defeat an enemy to get hexes anyway. I'm guessing it's random battles. So if I just sort of do this, I will eventually get into a random battle. Spin to win, kiddies. Come on. Come on, you know you want to. Come on. Come on. New player. Easy pickings. There we go. Right, okay. What are we dealing with? Rogue Gunman? Seems to have... Okay, okay, he has a health bar at the front and the back. And this dude who has a health bar at the back. Okay, right. We're gonna take this nice and slow. We only have 3 bezels, so... Vashron has grenades. Zephyr has machine gun, and Leanne has a handgun with healing. Okay, of course she's the healer. Of course the girl in the group's the healer. You save at base or inside the office / hideout. Okay, makes sense. Right, so... God, it's... Okay, I'll ask the question again, because I don't think I got an answer, but I'm assuming what the answer is. Is there a tactical map? Is there a way that I can, like, look above, so I can, like, look down and plan? I'm guessing there isn't. I don't want to press any buttons, just in case. Right, so... Is anyone aiming at me? Not right now. I feel like I want to... Let's go... this way. And by the way, since I'm asking questions, I might as well ask. Is there a way to see enemy weaknesses? So if I figure out the enemy's weakness, is there a way to remember, like, to, like, click a button and be like, this enemy's weak to this? Or do I just have to remember? Yes, you're right. Machine gunner first. So, Zephyr, you are going to... Actually, this is a shitty... God, why are you on the outskirts? Damn, I was kind of hoping... Okay, we'll do this. So, Zephyr, you are going to... where do I want you? I want you... here, I think. Vashron... Actually, no. Then Leanne is going to cross over. Right, we'll do this. So, Zephyr, you're going this way. You can only enter battle when you are touching the dark areas. Brighter ones are safe. Okay. Noted. In the party menu, selects machine gunner to top position. I will remember that for next time, because I just realized that. I'm like, oh yeah, shit. Like, it will make more sense for Zephyr to be at top. So, I will remember to do that after this battle. You can change the camera for triangle attack. Guess fire is always effective against flesh, I guess. Fair enough. Alright. Let's go for it. So, Zephyr, you're going this way. Let's do it. Go!
I see. Time to
Okay. Smackdown! Oh.
You're gonna have more holes than a beehive.
Right, okay, you took your turns. That's fine. Probably shouldn't do another hero action. I should probably just move Leanne. But I want that resonance point. Okay, maybe that's a terrible idea. If it's just a regular battle, I'll be okay, right? I shouldn't say that. Fire for fleshy animals and humans, electric for machines. I'm guessing I have nothing, right? Yeah, I only have... Okay, this is just first aid stuff. Poison for humans. Question about bezels. How many bezels do I typically want to keep? I guess for early game. So, if I decide to do a hero action now, would that be a bad idea? Should I... Because in my mind, I'm like, okay, as long as I keep one, then I'm safe with characters. And then I can gain the bezels back. In fact, I could gain it back by, if I aim for the back of that enemy and break his gauge. Don't worry about all our attacks yet. When you are at a point... when you are out of points, you are screwed. Okay, yeah, good to... I remember critical conditions. So I should probably just move Leanne, like typically, right? As many as you can. Right, so since I can break his... I can get his, Right, we'll do this, because what I'm thinking is if I go over here... There we go, I got a bezel back. Hey, and I killed another one. Nice, Leanne! Okay, so I got my bezel back. Cool. And he dropped some stuff. Nice. That's a terrible try attack. It'd be better if I... Let me just get that. That was a fast charge, good sir. Right, so... Hold to end turn, that's right. So, I want to move to Zephyr. Do I want to move to Zephyr, or do I want to... I know I shouldn't be doing this with a regular enemy, but I'm trying to figure this out in battle, so I can get used to it for harder battles. So, then if I'm Leanne, and I move over here... Because I moved, I can't do the tri-attack, that's right. And then if I charge up...
It's never too late to change.
Well, I got the energy hatch, so at least that's something. Okay. Still gonna take a little bit of time, so... Okay, I see the dark spaces on the map now, so as long as I'm here, I'm safe. Right. Do I keep the damage? Well, considering they only did scratch damage, let me do this while I remember. Change order. Okay, Zephyr, you're gonna go first, because you got the machine gun. I need to head over to Core Lift 1 in order to... Right, okay, first things first, let's... do this. Will this work? No, that won't work. I don't have the right type. Damn. Unless I move it this way? Okay, that works. Hey, and I got some more energy hexes, and now I can move, right? Yeah, I can move across the bridge. Okay, cool. I'm not going to... move there yet, because I want to do another battle. I'm gonna learn. Okay, same setup as before.
Let's see what you got.
Always as many as you can. Okay, for the hero attacks, right. Also remember hats. Yeah, okay, I see the guy's hat. So I need to jump over and attack him. Okay. Tip, try to separate them as far as you can for longer range and duration of the tri-attack. That makes sense. Right, okay, Zephyr. Let's do this. Now that you're the first party, this makes sense. So I can do this now. Go, my child!
I'm gonna here goes.
And then smackdown! Well, okay, I wasn't actually directly above you, so yeah, okay, then they get to attack. Makes sense. I am... What am I gonna do? Vashron, I am going to just move you regularly. I see you. I see you. So, this is getting a bit more advanced, but a tip I read online was when you see an enemy about to attack, what you can do is do a hero action to stop their attack, and you have a chance to take them out before they shoot you. So, if I do this... This is kind of a terrible location to do it, though. Let me... Actually, I'm facing where is... Let me do this. Okay, no, he shot me. So he interrupted my attack instead, but... There, I broke his gauge, and then I got my thingy back, and... Bastard hit me, you son of a bitch. Right, so... Okay, this is actually kind of an okay setup. So, Leanne... Go move you over here. That guy's about to attack. I'm gonna do this so I can get the hat. Also to put my theory into action, so... Considering Leanne also has the last turn. Yeah, screw it.
Barely nicked me. Like such a little...
Damn, Leanne. Alright, okay. You're... Strong handgun. Or weak enemies. You know what? Either or's fine. I'm fine with that. Right, so Zephyr, you're going to move over here. That enemy is actually moving perfectly into place where I want him to. So I can do this. I don't have a resonance point. Shit. Well, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. We'll just go do this instead.
Come on, hit. It's never too late to change.
This is super interesting, though. Like, I'm trying to sort it out in my brain where I'm, like, trying to... I'm obviously overcomplicating things for regular enemies, but I'm looking at the setup and I'm like, okay, so I need to move this person over here, but I need to make sure they get damage off, and I need to make sure... So I'm seeing where the strategy is coming into play, and I'm like, okay. I'm seeing it, you know? I'm seeing where the strategy's coming into play, and I'm like, oh, man. See you later, Ultron. Thanks for stopping on by. Hopefully you'll come back for subsequent sessions. But yeah, this is super interesting. Yes, I do remember that scratch damage is restored over time, so you have to... if you do scratch damage to an enemy, you have to capitalize on it. You know that you can switch between characters, do you? Yes. But you can't switch between characters if you start a character's turn. So, like, if I move a little with one character, I can't then switch to another character. I'm pretty sure. Also, let us... Okay. Let's actually start doing some of the side quests we got. So we need to find the person. Oh, he was a culinarian! Oh, thank Christ. Huh, those are my knives. Oh, whoa, you're telling me I forgot something that important. Anyways, you sure saved my job, thanks. Thank my mom for me too, will you? Sure thing. Also, I'll be taking this, thank you. What do we have here? First aid.
Hello.
The elevator is currently closed for regular maintenance. Of course it is. Thank you, plot stopper. They say the chandelier is the most high and mighty area in Basil. What do they mean by that? It means probably they're a bunch of pompous assholes, kid. You didn't hear that from me, though.
Hey, listen.
Why can only important people and rich people live in the chandelier? Man, imagine asking your parents that out of context. Right, okay, so... I've been fighting jobbers so far, and now that I got a few, thingies under my belt, I'm gonna go in here, and I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna take on that quest. So, let me get this save. There we go. I am gonna rotate the shit out of these saves. There is not gonna be one save block. There is going to be, like, I'm gonna use all of them. Because I don't want to get to a situation where I'm utterly screwed. Oh, I can switch targets during the tri-attack. So once I dealt scratch damage, get the direct damage in there ASAP. Alright. Right, let's try this combat mission. That's with... what is this? Oh, stray dogs. They're literally called stray curs. Alright, interesting. See ya, Mario Sonic. Thanks for stopping on by, too. Zephyr, where is that wind coming from? You're just letting that blow in the wind to try and look cool. Also, do every side quest. That's something I actually need to talk about, because I'm not entirely sure... Okay, I'm gonna try just moving... Wait, can I loop... Wait, hang on. Can I... Can I move my characters, technically, by... Asshole. You son of a bitch. Anyway, back to what I was trying to say. Can I move my characters by, like, moving them with other characters to get them to move so I can get more movement out of them? Is that a legit strategy?
Straight to hell. Time to die. Eat.
Also, I saw the bonus shot, but I didn't take advantage of it. Also, oh god, Vashron! Okay. Right, you are taking a pounding. Also... Right, okay. I see what I need to do here. So, I'm gonna get my bezel back by doing this. Ah, shit. So... Alright, time for more questions, because this is going to be the question episode. The speed of which it locks on when you can do a charge attack, I'm guessing that's distance. So the closer you are to an enemy, the faster that you can do an attack, because you're closer to them, so you don't have to aim as much. Actually, this will work out.
I'm working here.
Condition critical. Shit! I wasn't paying attention to my heroes. Zephyr is crying in the corner. Oh, this is really good. Try attacks, take hero bezels. That's correct. I forgot that. That was stupid. Alright. Right, okay. That was completely my fault. Leanne's taking damage. Alright. I was not paying attention. Shit. Well, time to get myself out of this situation. Right, Vacheron. Go get you a little bit closer. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, it's fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. And I lost it again. All right. Zephyr, I'm going to end your turn so I can get Leanne to... It's kind of goofy. Like... It's honestly kind of goofy. Like, in a weird way. Oh man, I've only restored... Oh, okay. I was under the impression that when you restore your bezel, you actually get another bezel point. That is not what is happening. Okay, right. Understood. I am so glad I am fucking this up now. Okay, okay. Leanne's down. Game up. You can only...
We still have some unfinished business.
You can only have one character die. And then it's game over. This is why we save. And this is why you never run out of the hero. Okay, I understand. Never, ever run out of your hero gauge. Okay, I have now hammered that point home. I'm always going to keep 2 pips. That's how I'm going to solve that problem. Okay, right, understood. I get it now. I am so glad I learned that lesson early on. What do you have? You have hollow point rounds. Effective against soft or organic memory enemies. Less effective against armor or machinery. Equipped. Equip it to a magazine case to use.
Too slow. Straight to hell. Time.
Okay, I'm too far away. Got it. Right. This should be enough. Do it! Okay, got a bezel back. Good. So... Now I'm gonna do... Okay, Leanne, you're gonna go... this way.
How's this? There.
Ah, damn it. Okay, I should have jumped. Right, so I can target different enemies. Ooh, right. Okay. I have a single bezel. I should be able to take down maybe these 2 enemies if I do a tri-attack. As long as I keep 1 bezel, I'm good.
You want some more?
Oh man, this is so... I'm also trying to get used to the fact that I'm doing it in real time. Right, so...
Game over.
Okay, get closer, Vacheron, because that is way too far. Maybe that's close enough? Okay, that was not close enough. Charge time is very, very long if you're far away.
Useful?
Yes, thank you, Doggo. I appreciate you doing that. God, even that wasn't close enough. God damn, that is super harsh. Okay. Right, Leanne, you are going to attack him because you're close.
So long.
Right, Zephyr. You are... gonna do this. To get that scratch damage in. Hey, you got a level up. Nice. That really weird that you're doing that mid-combo, but you know what? I'll take it.
My house. I'm
Alright. Now, Vacheron, you gotta get a little bit closer, you gotta charge up, and bam. Right.
That wasn't so hard on us.
I got a red dot sight. Nice. Okay. Alright. Hey, Mario, Sonic, welcome back. I didn't realize you were only going to be gone for a second. Bezels equals heart containers. You know what? That's a good way of thinking of it. Welcome to Resonance of Fate. Harsh lesson, but necessary? Absolutely. I'm glad I learned that early on. I'm like, okay, now I understand. I understand why you don't want that to happen. Zephyr is so goddamn edgy. I mean, I'm a pretty big edgelord myself, so I'm kind of down with it. I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Good job, guys. Mission accomplished. We ended up surviving. Despite having a death. Note it down. That's gonna be the first of many. Also, you!
Hi.
Yo, looks like Rainy Bridge is back open to traffic again. Remember, a mission isn't finished when you achieve the objective. When you get paid for your trouble, that's when the mission is truly done. Don't be a dingbat and pull the bonehead move of doing a mission and not collecting your reward. I will try my very best, so... Now I only got my... Okay, so I've completed all my side missions, and now all I've got is the actual quote-unquote story mission. Alright, I'm gonna save. Don't forget you can also switch between targets when doing hero attacks. Yeah, I figured that out. So I should probably aim the one that's closest to me. I'll be honest, the part that's going to make me flustered the most by, with this system is doing all this in real time. So, when you're actually planning out what you're going to do beforehand, the fact that it doesn't, like, time doesn't move until you move, that's helpful. Because it's like, okay, I can plan out where everyone's going to be, and that's going to be, you know, the, like, okay, I'm going to get used to, you know, I'm going to put everyone where I need them to be. The part where I'm going to get flustered and things are going to go wrong is when things don't go according to plan and I need to make decisions on the fly. Like, alright, Zephyr is moving over to the, like, top right corner, but this enemy's moving over here. Okay, I need to move the target to this enemy that's closest to me, and I need to do it in, like, enough time so I can actually still get a shot off. That's going to be the part where I'm like, okay, I need to be able to do this on the fly. You thought you would be gone for a little longer. But there's also this, which is intriguing to me. So there's an item up there, or what seems to be an item. So I want to see if I can... Hang on. Okay, that's one. Ah, shit. I don't have enough to get over there. And they're the wrong shape! Fine, I'll get to that item another time. It's super weird that it's kind of basically making you do... Like, it's straight up making you do, like, random battles in order to get the hexes you need. That's super weird. I guess that's one way to make sure that you level up. Might as well do a battle here while I'm at it, see if there's anything different.
Let's not get too crazy, okay?
I'm looking forward to the first boss fight. You know what? So am I. Okay, ooh, there's a few enemies here. Right, so... Let us go. I don't want to take down the leaders. I want to get the XP. So, let's do this.
Time to die.
Alright, Zephyr, you're in position. Good. Okay, you got an enemy that's looking at you. Vacheron. Right, okay, everyone's got an enemy gunning for them. So, Vacheron, you are going to take care of that enemy right there, as long as that guy doesn't shoot you. Okay, we're good.
Gotta love that sound.
Right, cool. Leanne, you are going to... I couldn't quite get there in time. Okay, that guy's got an attack ready. Let's see if we can break his gauge to stop his attack. Alright, I think we stopped his attack. That guy attacked Zephyr. That guy's attacking Vacheron. Right, okay. Right, so biggest threat is over there. I got another hero action. I got the weirdest, Actually, you know what? Nah, I don't have my resonance point. That's right. Do I lose my resonance point when a turn ends? Because I seem to be losing my resonance points, and I'm not entirely sure why. I'm guessing I'm losing it because everyone's turn ended, so this is a new fresh turn, so you lose all the resonance points you've gotten. Alright, I want to get Zephyr back over there, so that's what we're going to do. Zephyr, go to town, boy. Okay, shoot. Smack down, I think. Yeah, nice. God, that's so satisfying. Right, you got it. Okay, he's about to do an attack. Leanne, attack this guy. Make sure you just take him out. Okay. Vacheron takes the damage. That's only scratch damage. That's good. That guy's about to attack Leanne. Okay. So... after running for a bit, you can enter the hero action. So I can run and then do the hero action. Yeah, you're right. Okay. So I'm just going to get these guys into a little bit more favorable position. And, right. Let's shoot you in the face. Right, I don't have any resonance. That guy's about to attack me. Zephyr, can you do anything to stop that? I think if I move you a bit closer... yeah, he attacked me. But you know what? I think I'm fine with that.
I'm working here.
Barely nicked me.
Okay, I'm still getting... I think I'm getting the hang of this. I would have to do it in between there. That's not ideal. I've got these guys into a little bit of a weird position. Hey, I can actually see the level up gauge on the gun. Okay, that's actually kind of neat. Right, let's take care of you. Right, so that's taken care of. Right. Zephyr, you are going to... aim at that guy, and we're going to do this. And then this should finish him off. Didn't mean to do the hero action, but you know what? Oh, if there's two leaders, that you have to take them both out for the battle to end. Okay, that's actually made sense. Also, this is kind of a terrible place, but you know what? Let me... yeah, okay, as soon as turn ends, resonance goes away. Man, that's harsh. Asshole! I'll shoot you in the face for doing that. Rude.
Get out of this rut.
Speaking of resonance, you are able to run multiple rounds when you enter the tri-attack, but that depends on your resonance point. 1 point equals 1 round. I do remember that. So that is something I need to keep in mind. I'm just wondering why I'm losing my resonance points. I'm assuming, like I said, it's because the end of the turn happened. Resonance points are earned by crossing streams, but go down with walking. Okay, that's why that's happening. Right. Guess I'll do this. Right, first aid. Guess I'm only getting one type of hex for now. Hey, got some hand grenades. Nice. And I guess I would want to go for as many of these as possible, just in case I get like a treasure box. But we'll keep the ones that we got for now. All right, Cafe Chelsea. Hey, I know you. You were in the intro.
This is an easy one. Just don't let it get damaged, and you'll be fine.
Done. To tell the truth, I'm more worried about you. Mind the wrist. If anything happened to you, where would that leave us? God only gave you one body. Take care of it.
I'll try to remember that.
Alright, Cardinal guy. Who I immediately am suspicious of because of the second intro we watched. Man, she's so content
Control
at
of
grasping at
resources.
nothing.
Longevity. What else does Zenith's providence hold for us?
I don't know, man. I'm just here to do a mission. Alright, so. I'd like you to visit Cafe Chelsea. We've done that. However, my duties keep me occupied during the day, so may only see you at night. I'm sorry, but please time your arrival accordingly. Well, I was very, very lucky with that. It is to be delivered to my home and in Chandelier, so that's the guy we need to go. So I'm guessing we need to now go to the core lift. That girl is drinking that wine like it's nothing. Well, considering this game was made in Japan, she's probably actually a 5,000-year-old demon or slash dragon slash whatever. So she's totally of age. So she's fine to drink that wine. Well, actually, I'll have you know that she is a 5,000-year-old succubus, so it's perfectly fine for her to be drinking that wine. Man, already going to a different world map. Well, thankfully, this one seems simple and safe enough. Teresa's Manor. Well, I probably should go to my client first, since it is nighttime, so it's a good time. Did I do the side quests? I believe I did. I did the ones that were on the bulletin board. These ones, right? Unless there were more that were added, which I could have missed. Also, the game seems to have made it clear that I'm able to choose when the chapter moves forward, so I shouldn't be in trouble as long as I make sure to go back to the bulletin board and just check. This is not a character design I was expecting. What am I looking at?
So beautiful. This crystal, is it really my own?
Oh, I think,
Hold it up to the light.
This is not the music I was expecting for this situation. It sounds way too whimsical.
Look at that. What's happening? What's going on?
Look.
It's mine!
So, what do you think? Is that proof enough for you?
All the proof I could ever need. Here's a little something for my angel. Dreams really do come true.
Ah, yes, of course. 100 tower bucks.
Another
Yes,
job
I know they're
done.
called rubies. Looks like you managed the fuck. Looks like you managed that errand all right. So, ready to head back to base? Mission complete. 25,000 rubies. So, I guess that means when I go back to the base, the prologue will be over. Oh my god, we were still on the prologue. Alright. Now that we've done the mission, and I've been a little bit creeped out, I might as well check out, what's that Teresa's Manor? Master Pader. Ah, I see, Triace is, very, very, subtle with their classy jokes.
Good evening.
I've never seen two people more in love than Master Victor and Cardinal Teresa here. Or were. Saying they're not anymore. Also, I see shiny.
What have we here?
Got a multi-aid. Cool. Actually, while I'm doing this, right. Okay. So, I got attachments. Or an attachment, I should say. I'm guessing... So there's two parts to this... Okay, I'm basing this just from what I'm looking at. So there's two parts to this whole attachment thing. The first part is I need to make sure that the actual slot fits. So I can put the dot sight here, or I can put it here. Like, the actual, like, shape fits. But then, I also gotta make sure that the item itself fits on the grid. Oh, wow, this is Resident Evil 4 2.0 item, like, inventory management. And as weird as it is to say, I love that system, so I am totally down. I am totally down with what's going on here. Can I actually equip different types of SMGs? It seems like I can. Also, oh my god, they have a weight value also? I not only have to worry about the, the actual, like, attachments, I have to worry about their weight value? Oh my god, okay. Right, do we have any skills? I'm guessing no. We just have experience. Okay, so this is where I see when I'm going to get the next experience. Okay, cool. Don't have any for those. And I'm guessing there is going to be none for... Oh, shit, I thought I got Leanne up a level. Guess I didn't. I'm guessing no one has anything. Okay, no one has absolutely anything. Did that say 1? 2. She was 2 experience away. Of course she was. Right, so, items. Completely restores target to HP, a shortage of raw materials, and a loss of refinery technology, make it a rare find. So I just use this whenever. Wait, and I got an Imperial? Excuse me? And that's all just equipped right now. Okay, and then I have, like, some crafting stuff, I'm assuming. Right, SMG, accessories. I'm just going to take a look at this. I got the magazine case equipped, and then I can equip, you know... Like, do I have, anything else that I can add to equip it to the magazine case to use? So... If I go to... Right, I'm going... So, if I go here, and then I go here, and then I go... Hey! I want to use the thing. That's how I do it. Right, okay, this is how I do it. So I have to put the thing in beforehand. Right, okay. And I have nothing else to equip, so... I also got dodge droppings. Don't worry, the damage is mostly psychological. That's amazing. Alright, so that's equipment stuff. Okay, seems pretty self-explanatory. That's gonna be... Oh man, that attachment stuff is gonna be fun. Don't do drugs, kids. Oh, I love Pater. He's so weird. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say I love him, but he's definitely intriguing. I will say that. Just his character design alone is so not perfect. Right. I say we now go back to the guild, or not. We can have a cutscene instead.
But is it worth getting that excited over?
Haven't heard the stories? Every man, woman, and child in this world has their own stone. Find it and live a long, happy life. Or so they say.
Is that right? Oh, what a charming story.
Your very own star from the heavens.
Star from the heavens, you say?
Your very own star.
I don't want that star, though. That star's terrifying. Also, that face is amazing.
Stars don't come cheap, though. It takes plenty of cold, hard cash to make dreams like that come true.
Is it really a dream if you can just buy it?
Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't.
Look, Leanne, don't ask me these questions at this time of night. I'm not in the... Maybe if you asked me at 4 AM, I could give you an answer, but not at 10:30. You gotta give me more time than that. I don't have time for these types of questions. Also, hello. We're born with it in Basil's span and die without ever leaving. People don't stop to ask questions, they just accept that. But what even is Basil? It's some kind of machine, isn't it? Damn, Basil's gonna be the final boss. I can already tell. Just fight the tower! Or God. If I know my Japanese RPGs, I probably just have to fight God. Oh, okay, I can fight on the bridge. Good to know. Oh, this is actually super cool. Man, this game looks really good in high definition. Like, I will admit, some of the art style stuff is a little bit muddy. Just because it's a bit, you know, grey and brown. But in terms of, like, actual character designs, top notch. See you later, Connell. Thank you for all of the helpful advice, and hopefully I'll see you back for when we continue this game, because, you've been super helpful. Oh, don't worry, this whole entire playthrough is going to be, all on stream, so you'll be able to pop in whenever you want. But thanks for stopping on by. Anyway, right, so, enemy's pretty far away. Zephyr, go! Do the thing! Get the scratch damage in. Yeah, there we go! Oh, what? You got rid of all your scratch damage? Asshole. Okay, let me get at least a little bit closer. This should be good enough. Just about. Oh, unless you shoot me, dick. Okay, well, there's no way in hell that Vacheron's going to be able to... Yeah, or not. Alright, but Leanne could be the hero that we all deserve, right? Nah, because I warned. Damn it! Okay, that's fine. Ah, shit, he was still super far away.
I love that sound, lousy scum.
Okay, first priority for me personally, I need to be able to get those fast spins, because holy shit, that is actually getting me killed. Okay, I'll move you over here. Could you stop shooting me for a second, dude? Just want to get my scratch damage, man. Okay, you're close enough. Thank you for the level up. By the way, I did see the tip to get everyone up to level 5 with their respective weapons and then switching. So don't worry, I did notice that. Right, Leanne, you're gonna get a little bit closer. And then we're gonna do this. Get that 2 damage I needed to level up. Still can't believe it was only 2. Haven't had a chance to get my tri-attack in, but you know what? That's fine. Still getting the hang of this, but yeah, cool. Got the level up. By the way, I am going to mention this now, since I haven't mentioned it yet, but I will be leveling up in between streams to, like... I'm not going to over-level. You don't have to worry about that, but because usually I like to spend areas in RPGs leveling, I'll probably level in accordance to... I'll level out certain stats. So, for example, by next session, I may get every character up to, like, level 5 with their respective weapons. You know, just to make sure I remain on level. I'm not sure how much I should quote-unquote over-level or level up. And I guess there's also the question of, do I also level up... do I also do all of the, like, side missions off camera, or should I show them all on camera? Because they seem, like, side missions definitely seem very sort of, like, simple, unless there's, like, special side missions. Okay, what the maid lost. I seem to have dropped something. I'd like you help finding it. I'll explain it more in detail in person. That means I have to go back to Teresa's manor. Damn it. God, I just spoke to that maid as well. Okay, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Gives me a chance to get some more damage, some more levels. God, this game's level curve must be super weird, considering with how you level up. You think you might pick up this game again since when you're done with Y4R? Which I'm guessing is Yakuza 4 Remastered. Hey, if I got you to try and pick this game up again, then you know what? I'm happy. Because despite the slowness of how we're progressing, I am definitely seeing the potential of this battle system, and I want to see it to its maximum potential. The higher you level with a weapon type, the more rotation-combos you get. The most important thing in this game is attachments on weapons, specifically machine guns. I'm guessing to get that scratch damage nice and early so you can cash it all out. Like, machine guns definitely seem like the most important weapon because of the ability to just cash out that damage. Even if you do 1 damage with a handgun, as long as you got that, you know, machine gun damage in, you can cash it out. I have a problem. I wonder if you could help me with it. You see, I lost an irreplaceable watch the other day. I was hoping you could help recover it for me. I believe it must have fallen out while I was on my way to Cardinal Jean's Parley's Manor. And that would be somewhere up here? Cardinal Jean. Cardinal Jean. Ah, yes. Okay, I see it. Would have been extremely helpful if you told me which way you go, but I'm assuming you went this way. Now, I have 7 of these, so... Okay, I think the most beneficial way would be to be this way. Yep, there we go! Broken watch! Perfect! Can't go this way, that way's blocked off. Can at least get Yeah, that's terrible in terms of worth. That is not worth getting 1 space. I'm just gonna give it a watch and go. Alright, here you go, lady. I got super lucky.
Hello.
Ah, that's it. Thank you so much. This watch hasn't worked for a long time, but it's the only keepsake I have of my late grandmother. I'm so glad you found it. Well, I'm glad I got it. So you're welcome. I need something to pass the time till 5 comes out anyway, so it's a win-win. Hey, fair enough. Please let it be known that I do indeed have a playthrough of Yakuza 4 and 5. They are quite old at this point, but, hey, you'd all gotta start from somewhere, right? And I would definitely be at least doing a quick look of Yakuza 5 when that comes out. That is my most popular LP by a mile, so it would be kind of criminal if I didn't take a look at Yakuza 5 Remastered. Also, because it's one of my favorite Yakuza games. Alright. Mission success. I'm on Razzle Street. This is not what I was expecting to be. Where am I? Well, I'm so glad you found some scrap iron, but this doesn't answer my question. Where... Oh man, this place is way bigger than I thought it was. What the hell is this location? Okay, I'm doing some exploring. Hang on. A boutique store? Can I get some sick new threads? No. I guess not. Oh, I'm sorry. We're doing inventory here, so the place is a mess. There's a good bit left to get through, so it will probably be a while yet. Could I ask you to try come back later? So this game doesn't dump, like... It doesn't dump, like, services from, like, stores on you, but it dumps all of the combat on you. That's really interesting to me. Also, hello, Charles. Know any good ways to get rich quick? Actually doing a job, like I'm doing, as an upstanding citizen. Oh my god, this is totally a place where I can craft things. And let me take a wild guess, it's not open for business yet?
We stock any ammunition you could imagine.
That is not the voice I expected out of a little girl. Welcome. May I interest you in some first aids as your traveling companions? Oh no, you are totally open. Okay. That gun is $100,000 dues? But your attachments are somewhat, okay. Ooh, okay, right. We have things here. Automatically attacks if the action gauge reaches 0 while charging, as long as there is at least 1 complete charge. There is a bunch of attachments here. Chat, is it worth buying attachments now, or is it worth just waiting for the attachments to come to you? Because there is some stuff here which could help me out, but I'm not... Okay, so there's ones for machine gun, there's ones for handguns, there's a rookie grip, there's a magazines, okay. Yakuza 5, 1080p, 60 FPS, I'm truly thinking about it. Your favorite one? It's not quite my favorite, but it's up there. I actually did a Yakuza tier list, with my chat when I finished Yakuza Kiwami 2 side activity stuff on stream. And Yakuza 5 I put in S tier. My S tiers for Yakuza are Yakuza 5, Yakuza 0, and Yakuza Ishin. God, I want Ishin to get translated so bad. I want to cover that game so bad. I beat the Japanese version, like, with a translation guide. Oh, Ishin's so good. I love Ishin. Wouldn't you rather have the combat dumped at the start? Sometimes. Sometimes I like them to introduce mechanics over time. Obviously, there are exceptions to that rule. Like, sometimes they can do it too slowly. Sometimes you introduce a combat mechanic or a mechanic of a game right at the end of the game, and then suddenly it just changes everything. But that only usually works for subsequent playthroughs. Cough, cough. Devil May Cry 5, Nero Devil Trigger, cough, cough. Did we put Kiwami 2 in S tier? I don't think we put Kiwami 2 in S tier. I think we put Kiwami 2 in A tier. Or did I have a double S tier? Shit, now I can't remember. I'm pretty sure I only had S, A, B, C, and D. No, wait, did I have D? Shit, I'm gonna have to look back and remember now. I still have it on clips. You know what? Hang on. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna check live on stream right now. Give me 1 sec, because I know exactly where to check. Hang on. Go to... this was when I was still streaming on Twitch, which, I'm gonna be honest, you didn't hear this from me, YouTube, and, like, don't tell YouTube, but I'll probably go back to Twitch eventually. But, right now, I feel like focusing on one location is a good plan for now, so... I am biding my time also. Wow, that was actually quite a few clips. I was not expecting that. Right, so it should be somewhere around here. No, wait, I put it under highlights. That's what it was. Here we go. What did I put? Okay, I did have a double S tier. Yeah, it was double S to C. So it was Yakuza 0, Ishin, and Yakuza 5 at double S tier. Yakuza 4 and Kiwami 2 at S tier. Yakuza, Kiwami, and Yakuza 6 at A tier. The original Yakuza and Yakuza 2 at B tier. And then Yakuza 3, Kenzen, and Dead Souls at C tier. Well, there you go. That is what I did it. Anyway, I should probably actually buy stuff. Why is that gun so expensive? Holy shit. I'm not sure if that's worth saving up for. I'm not going to find out. Alright, so... Right, Though it improves charge speed, its weight is considerable. Damn. But I want that charge speed, though. That charge speed is so good. I'm gonna get 2. That charge speed is the #1 thing that is screwing me right now, so... Then there's charge acceleration, which is how fast it gets to top speed. That's interesting. Handgun. We got 2 handguns. We got 1 machine gun, rookie grip. You know what? I'm just going to get all these right now, and then I'm going to figure this out. Handgun, rookie magazine, rookie grip. Go get 2 of those. Then, I don't know, auto trigger. Do I even want an accessory right now? I'll get 1. No. Yes. No. That's super expensive. No. Okay. No. I'm going to wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm just gonna get the thingy parts right now. Okay. Right, so, Zephyr and Vacheron. Okay, you are okay with weights. Okay, I have to keep this in mind. Right. Zephyr, you're first. Going to customize. So. Machine gun barrel. Then machine gun, rookie magazine. You are good. Okay, your weight is good. Okay, cool. Then the last one is the rookie sight, and then the rookie grip. Can I do double sight? That's stupid. That shouldn't let me do that. That is dumb. I'm not gonna do that. That's dumb. That's dumb it lets me do that. Alright, Vacheron. Alright, so, magazine. Rookie grip? Should I give 1 to you? Yeah, you're more of an attacker than Leanne, so... Do that. Okay, you're at your limit. So I can't do any more. Right, so I care more about... Okay, me personally, I care more about the acceleration and the speed of it than, like, more damage. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that, and... Yeah, that's good. Alright. Then for Leanne, I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to do the same. Should I do the same? Yeah, I'm going to do the same. Alright. So, everyone's good. Everyone's got nice attachments. Alright, cool. Glad I found this place. Sweet. Now, where is this in relation to my base? Oh my god, what is this? This is the north of the guild. It is! Alright, perfect. Mind map has now been completed. It all makes sense in my brain now. There is nothing for us at the guild, which means we can finally probably actually end the prologue. We're still in the goddamn prologue. Holy shit. Oh, this is gonna be, okay, that way's out to the world map, so there's nothing else that's hiding from me. Cool. Oh god, a Kiryu plus Kamaki team fight? Like, as long as they're on my side, then that's dope. If I'm against that, holy shit. I don't want to think about it. Obviously, this customization needs to be more open. We need to have the ability... to be, to have, barrels be able to be equipped to more barrels. So you can have, like, a gun with just 3 barrels. So, like, you have the bullet passing through those barrels, and your gun... And it actually shows on the model, so your gun's, like, 3 times bigger. Or longer, I guess, technically. Advance to the next chapter. Well, considering we've done all the side quests... I have done all the side quests, right? Oh, by the auto trigger accuracy ASAP? Okay, I can do that now. I am going to... This will give me a chance to find the chalkboard also for future reference. Right, you know what? I'll get, yeah, I got the money for it. I'll get the auto trigger. You can make quad barrels. Guys, I was making that as a joke. Why? Guys, why are you making my jokes retroactively real? Like, when I make jokes, the whole point of the joke is that it doesn't actually happen. And now you're telling me that there's actual quad barrels?
How much? You can't afford it.
What did I get? How many should I get? Should I get... You know what? Fine, fine. Every character gets one. There, done. I still have 13,000, rubies left, so we're good. Is there anything worth selling? Apparently the meat is. Is this the type of game where if it straight up says trade it in for the shop for rubies, it's useless anywhere else? So, okay, this game is this is straight up mentioning item synthesis, which is, you know, crafting. Makes sense. So if it says trade it in. So you don't have to worry about, you know, you don't have to worry about using it for item synthesis, I'm assuming. No, you don't have to. That's the thing. Why do you do this? You're giving me too much power by making my jokes reality. This isn't the first time that's happened, either. Oh, man. Yeah, usually you know when you'll have a rare item. Okay, so I'm good. So we're going to sell those, and now we're going to advance the chapter. Cool. There was a blacksmith in the corner. I wonder if hang on. That was the item shop. I didn't ask this guy about item synthesis. Good to see you. Leave the tinkering to me. Oh, I can do this straight away. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, I got stuff. Hang on. Sub-barrel. Oh my god, you weren't kidding. I can make stuff already. Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, no. I shouldn't. I shouldn't know about this. This is a terrible idea. Also, I'm gonna get this because I want, okay, so. I'm gonna tinker. That sounds hilarious. Shit, I could already get a better one. Damn it. Fuck. Shit. Adds 2 stored bullets to the clip. Okay, fuck. No, we're not gonna worry about this for now. I'm gonna worry about this later.
Hello.
I already got so much I need to think about. I got a better scope. We'll worry about it in chapter 1. Oh, I got things to think about. Okay. I got things to think about, and things I'm gonna probably do in between sessions. Alright. Let's do a quick save. Rotate them nice and easy. Alright, next chapter. Chapter 1. And it only took almost 3 hours. And I literally just saved, but you know what, sure. Of course it would save in between chapters. That just makes sense.
Zephyr! Lunch is ready! Oh, wake up already! Do you know what time it is?
I was getting ready to go out.
What? Out? Out where?
Catch you later.
What?
I have to go now. My underground needs me. I know it's the roof of the house, but, like, just... That was amazing. Just, whoop. Just pop on down. Story mission has been added to the mission memo list. Alright, let's take a look. The garden party. Would you care to join me for tea sometime? Anytime will be fine if it's during the day. I will be waiting in my manor in Chandelier. Of course you will be. Right, but before that... Okay, so I can see how these chapters are gonna go. At least to start with. So that means I should ignore that and go straight for side missions, because side missions are going to be great practice, and also I'm guessing that getting side missions done ASAP is definitely what I want to be doing early game. Alright, let's see what we got. Okay, power station checkup. The output from the Hughes power station has been faltering lately. I have to investigate it, but I need your help. I'll explain what needs to be done, so just come talk to me. The nice guy always in front of the guild, that would be me. And then... Oh, it's the shop guy. I want to pretty up the shop a little. It's kind of a barren as it is. I'll be in front of the shop during the day. Come see me then. I have to tend to the shop at night, so that won't do. And you give me metal-coated rounds, you say. This drink makes you... It doubles my movement speed? Okay. Oh, man. I wonder how... Oh, man, I wonder how important items are. Okay, no, I need to focus on... Brain, focus on one thing at a time. We've only just gotten to attachments. I can't be thinking about items. Okay, we'll worry about that later. Yo, I take it you checked out the bulletin board. The feed from the Hughes power station's been unstable lately. They want an investigation before there's real trouble. So, I need you folks to make me a path to the station. All you do is lay down energy hexes, right? Once you build the path to the Hughes power station, be sure to report back to me. After all, I can't tell if the path's gone through from it this end. Okay, fair enough. Side missions, main missions. That's how I play video games anyway. Final Fantasy X-2 gives you nightmares. I've never actually beaten that game. I've only played the first, like, hour.
What now?
Would want to cover regular 10 first beforehand, though. You're hunters, aren't you? Would you do an old man a favor? I run this here shop for reasons of my own. I want to decorate my shop with dolls. Do you have any dolls at your homes? Man, I had enough dolls with Fatal Frame. I don't want to go back to dolls. I don't like dolls. I'll take any unwanted dolls off your hands. Oh, also, I have to run the shop at night. If you can get any dolls, visit me in front of the shop during the day. Dolls? Maybe Leanne has a few dolls lying around? Maybe? Also, hello. Where?
What have we here?
Okay. Gremlin? Gremlin, what are you doing? Can I find you? Can I kill you? I have a lot of guns. I'll at least let you choose the way you die, if you let me find you. That was interesting. Alright. Let's see.
Mine.
Guess this doll would work. Wonder if Leanne will mind me taking it. We got Bondo the Clown. Man, I was right on the money with it. Just going into Leanne's room and just stealing the doll. I probably should have switched to her. She probably would have said something along the lines of, I don't mind letting this go, but now that I did it as Zephyr, now I just feel like an asshole. I know fundamentally they pretty much do the same thing, but it would have been nicer. Also, Zephyr, you need to pretty up your room, man. Look at this. It's a barren wasteland in here. Where do you even keep your clothes? You said you were getting ready. What, do you just keep them on the shelves? Do you not have a wardrobe? You just keep them on the side? Like, keep them outside? I don't know. See, Leanne, I'm pretty sure in her room, had a wardrobe. She's a sensible lady. Anyway, we got our doll. So, let's go deliver him. Yeah, 10.2's not as... I think it's mostly widely accepted. I do have a fan. I can't remember who it was that did say they prefer 10.2 over 10. And, you know, there's at least going to be a few people that think that. And you know what? More power to them. But I think it's more widely considered that 10 is better than 10.2. On the Final Fantasy, like, power tier list, I put 10 very high, personally. Anyway, here's Bondo the Clown.
What now?
Ah, you've brought me a doll. Thank you. I'll put it up in the shop later. This is about my granddaughter, you see. I have her manage the shop during the day, but she seems a little frightened of the task. Yeah, I noticed. I know that it's hard for a young girl so young, but it's an important life lesson. After all, once I'm gone, she's going to have to go by living by herself. If I fill the shop with dolls, I'm sure she will gain confidence from them. And it will also terrify our other customers, so they'll be just as scared as she is. Ho, ho, ho. foolproof plan. Alright, let's do the world map. We got other side quests to do. Yeah, 10-2 had a very different tone. I think that's why some people had a bit of a problem with it, because it was so out of left field. It's kind of weird if you went from 10 straight to 10-2. I actually had a friend who did that. We were showing him 10. Or at least my house university mate at the time was showing him 10. I wasn't around. But then he showed him immediately 10-2 with from the ending of 10, and it is tonal whiplash. I don't think anyone can deny that. Okay, so now with my new upgraded guns, wait, shit, did I actually remember? I don't think I equipped the auto trigger. Crap, okay. Alright, okay, we're good, we're good. Oh, yeah. Damn, that looks cool. One more time. Jesus, Zephyr almost went flying off the map there, buddy. Alright, okay, so. Now with my improved accuracy, if I come nice and close. There we go, that's what I'm talking about. Alright. So now, I'm going to aim for you. Now I'm going to do this. Let's go! Try and get as much damage as possible. Wasn't actually the guy I wanted to aim for because he's the leader. Right, we got 1 resonance point. So that means we're going to do this. Right, let's go. Alright, alright, alright! That's what I'm talking about! Getting the hang of this. I mean, these are still jobbers. Like, they're still, you know, pretty easy enemies, all things considered, but you know what? I'm getting happy that I'm getting the hang of this. I'm getting happy that I'm getting the hang of it. My English skills are impeccable, I swear. Right, Oh god, that is so annoying. Is there no way that I can get to that point? I just have the wrong type of hexes. You know what? I got plenty of these. I'm gonna do that. It did absolutely nothing. Alright, fair enough. Alright. Let's go back up to Chandelier. I think that's where the other mission was. Let me take a quick look. It's the Hughes Power Station, which is... That probably wouldn't be on Chandelier, right? That would probably be here on this level. Ah, there we go. Hughes Power Station. It's all the way past this place, which I can't get past yet. Okay, well, guess we're not going to worry about that for the time being. Oh, by the way, Zephyr is pronounced Zepfire. Taking a look at his name. It could also be Zephyr, but don't worry about it. I understand that it's not bad intention. But I could definitely... I've always said him Zephyr. But if it's Zepfire... I'll take a look to... I'll take a listen to how the other characters are saying it also. That could be another good indication. Oh, I'll need those blocks because I'll need to be able to... Ah, okay, right. Because I'll need the colored one. I'll need the colored, I'll need the colored, thingies. Energy hexes. Okay. Right. That makes sense. I guess for now, I'll just head on over to Teresa's Manor, since that's the main thing that I can do. Didn't she say she wanted to see me during the day? Yeah, during the day. Okay. Well, time to waste some time by beating up some bad guys. Yes, this is the PS4 version. It's kind of weird because, oh, there's actually no random battles up here. You know what? No, I want to get some random battles going, so I'm actually going to go downstairs while I wait. But yes, this is the PS4 version. 1080-60, which is really nice. Best version of this game that you can possibly play. Alright. Let's get some random battles going. Gets those levels up.
Won't take much to beat these into submission.
But yeah, for people who don't know, this game, this is actually pretty good timing, but, it actually so happened to, get a, it got a, Asian physical release recently. I fucking forgot to use the auto trigger again. Oh my god. Okay, can I just do it now? Is that a thing? No, that is not a thing. That is totally not a thing. I'm just an idiot. Alright, there we go. Okay, we're good.
You got some moves on you.
Right, so... do I want a resonance point? Actually, this is a perfect... You know what? Actually, no, this is a good line. Yeah, okay, we'll do this. Yes, it did the closest one. That is exactly what I wanted. God, it feels so good when a plan comes together. Right, okay, we're good. Go do this. Then we go do this. And then, wha-bam!
Here goes. I'm working here.
Man, these guys really are jobbers now.
Really know what you're doing.
Got some more meat. Cool. Okay, it's still nighttime. Still need to waste some time. But yeah, there's a physical version with this game, and it actually has, English subtitles. And it's been published by Arc System, not Sega anymore. So, if you want to get a physical version with this game with English, subtitles, then you can. It doesn't, I don't think it has the English voice acting, but, now, I know, you're all weebs. You'll survive. I think you'll survive with Japanese-only voice acting. But I do like my dubs every so often, I must admit. So even when I get maximum scratch damage, it's still totally worth getting shots in because it increases the level of the machine gun. I definitely understand that part. Okay, move you back over here. Thank you for coming close to me. And then, second verse, same as the first. Slightly different setup, though, but I can still kill one enemy. This might get a little bit awkward. Okay, can I jump in? Yeah, I can. I don't think it's worth... Actually, no, it's totally worth doing a,
Take that! You're gonna have more holes than a beehive.
Sorry, buddy, couldn't quite hear you. Kind of switched to a character that was a little bit far away. Oh god, this is really weird. Okay, hang on, let me move... like, here? Alright, I'm just gonna do this. Get a regular attack in. There we go. Alright, one more shot in. There we go. Nice, smack down. I'm just gonna do this just for the hell of it, because I can. This is completely pointless, but... I pressed X again. I'm such an idiot. God, I knew that would be the downfall. I keep on pressing X instead of square in order to initiate the tri-attack. Curse you, X, for being the confirm button. Actually, does time pass when I just don't do anything on the main map? I think it does. I'm gonna try and see if I can get more battles on the Rainy Bridge. That was cool. Oh, okay, hang on. No, daytime. Let's go. Don't forget, equip the accessories that you bought. There we go. It's okay with jobbers, but for big fights, that is a terrible thing to do. Try to limit your imports, cost too much. I imported a physical copy. The last... when did I last import? I'm trying to remember. I imported a physical version of Guilty Gear Xrd Signs because you could only get a physical version from America. I still own that. Then Xrd Rev 2 and Revelator came out for Europe. Thank Christ. We did eventually get Signs, but it was only digital download, and it was only like the first version. We didn't get any of the updates, which sucked. So that's why I imported that game. All right, let's go pay this Lady Teresa a visit. When was the last time I imported something? It's been a while.
Enjoying yourself?
As a matter of fact, I am.
Just how long have you been with us now?
Not long enough to be much use.
I at least learned to cook. I'm worthless in the kitchen.
I could make a joke about a lady in the kitchen.
Cardinal Teresa has arrived.
But I'm too highbrow for that. We're in a classy establishment, so only classy jokes are allowed here. Got that, fuckers?
So good to see you again, Vacheron. Dispense with the formalities. Such displays ill-suit you. The boy is looking well enough.
It took some time, but he'll be all right.
You reap what you sow. Who's
amazing?
She's not your usual type, is she?
Zephyr saved her life, and she followed him home.
Saved her life? The boy?
Yes, she's become something of a fixture now.
Perhaps he's changed after all.
If you don't mind, I'm here on business.
Of course you are. I can scarcely get down there on these old legs of mine. And I know you wouldn't go unless I asked you.
So, is the rose important, or did you just happen to... Okay, well, okay, we got it. We got the rose. Fair enough. New story mission has been added to the mission memo list. Cardinal Teresa has instructed me to give you these. Yep, here we go. Energy hex. You probably need these to get into Lucia. Use them if you come across any inaccessible areas. They're quite valuable, so try to make effective use of them. Oh ho, I will. Special energy hexes. Some energy hexes contain a special type of energy, denoted by their color. Colored inaccessible areas can only be made accessible by using the energy hex of the same color. Colored energy hexes can only be placed on or next to other hexes of the same color. Placing a colored energy hex will infuse the target hexes with special energy, changing their color. Fair enough. It's important to stay well rested in the field. This will allow you to recuperate. Take it with you. Station hex. Oh, they're tents. Energy stations offer the following functions. Rest, time passes, and HP in the hero gauge are refilled. Save, record your progress. Dismantle, strike the energy station and remove it from the hex. Wait, really? Dismantled energy stations are not recovered as station hexes. Huh. Station hex. These items can be used to erect an energy station on the world map. Colored energy hexes can be traded in at the guild for station hexes. The selected hex will be charged with energy of the color of the station hex used. Weird. I know I've said that a lot, but it's still true. I'll leave it in your hands! You know, Dorman, you would be much more threatening if you decided to T-pose to assert your dominance. I am speaking, of course, from experience. Remember, guys, no spoilers on the P5i. Do not spoil the Royal! Only because I'll be covering that game when the English version comes out. Oh, God, well, that was a... Ooh, that was a weird cough right there. Just, note it down. You like P5, but it's actually the least favorite of your modern personas? That's fair. P3 and P4. P3 definitely has shown its age more than most, but I still really like P4 and P5, especially Golden. I definitely have a friend that says the P5 Royal version is like a better version of P4 Golden. And Golden added a lot, so I don't know. But it's been a while since those times, so maybe, you know, it's changed for people, like what's worth it and what's not. Right, so if I do this, what's the best way to do this? So, in fact, is there only one way to do this? This is probably the best way. Actually, no, there's an elevator there, so this is probably the best way. Okay. Up, and immediately random battle. Cool. Hey, cover.
Leanne goes both ways. Good to know.
Hey, save it, why don't you?
I'm gonna try this cover out. This is the first time we've come into contact with it, so why not? Okay, fine, if you just want to ignore my cover. Let's go to Leanne. She's got a good shot. Nice, clean shot. Well, I mean, she did.
It's really something. I don't think I could pull it off.
I guess that works. Okay, gauge broken. Nice. You two are taking cover. Leanne will, I guess, will... God, this is gonna be so dumb. But it's gonna be cool when it works! Oh. Leanne, you know... Leanne, you know you were supposed to jump... You were supposed to jump over the bunker, right? That was the plan. It's gonna be really cool, and then you messed it up. Okay, oh shit. Okay, this is super awkward. Yeah, okay, I had no chance of having enough time. Okay, are you done? Can I get my shot now? Thank you. Okay, you know what? It's just... Right, okay, fine, I understand. Ah, you're not aiming at me. And that's why you failed. Alright. Move you over here. God, so rude. Hey, got a purple energy hex. Starting to get different types now. Persona 3 is my fave. I kill for a Persona 4 G-style remake. Dude, I'm down there with you. But like I said, that game has shown its age more than most. Oh, I want a remake of Persona 3. It's not gonna happen soon, though. Like, they're still making Shin Megami Tensei 5. There's definitely now, now that they finished some of their games and some of their remakes, like, well, or at least remasters, there's the possibility for a Persona 3 remake, and they know that people want it. So, I think Atlas are down for a remake. Okay, well now we got an elevator to level 6. And I got more clothing items. Right, okay, I have a lot of these. So I'm just gonna sort of fill out this area. Hey, another treasure chest. That's what I was looking for. Perfect. Okay, right, but I need to get to the Hughes power station, so I should probably not waste these. Okay, so put one there. Put one there. Get another item. Thank you. Do that. At least I can do this from a nice, safe distance. It'll probably be best to do this. There we go. And then... right there. Perfect. That should be close enough. I'm going for it. Oh. I guess that wasn't close enough. Oh, no, I'm looking at completely the wrong thing. I thought this was the Hughes power station. I didn't even... okay. Thanks, brain. You know what? No, that was more eyes than brain. You're getting off easy this time, brain. Okay, Hughes power station's right there. I was looking at the wrong spot. Hey, more hand grenades. I need to use hand grenades. I haven't been switching between weapons much. Also... what is with that, what is with that, thingy I got? Yeah, this. These almost non-existent gloves are so smooth and thin you could play a concerto. Sure. Can I equip them? Is that a thing I can equip? Okay, well that tells me the stats and things. That's actually super helpful, but can I equip the thing? Or is that just for some... is that for the style... it's probably for the style boutique. Okay. Oh man, chat's going in. I've missed out on on so much. See you, Mario Sonic, for real this time. Glad you could hang around for a bit. Alright, use power station. God, can you guys at least let me finish my sentence before you do that? Okay, fine. Right, make sure... do I want you going that far? Probably. Maybe. Not sure. Fuck it. We're doing it. Okay, one more. Ah, shit. Okay. Right. We're doing it. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Yes! That's precisely what I wanted. Get that back. Get that break. Nice. Alright, we got 2 resonance points. We're gonna do this. Ah, shit. Need a nice... okay, so Leanne's quite far away. I'm just going to...
I shall make this shot with my eyes closed.
ah, damn it, because I ended my turn. I didn't get the... I should have just used the resonance points. That's so annoying. Fine. Okay. Right, we can figure this out. So, Vashron is there. So, what we're gonna do... Go do this. Okay. So that put you near there. Now, what we're gonna do is, now that I've done that, we're gonna move you over here. Okay, one more. Then jump. Get that experience in. And then, because I moved you, I lost my resonance. Oh, God, that is so harsh. Damn. Damn, that's harsh. That's fine, though. I can get my points back. And then I can take out the leader. And then I can get all those items that they dropped. Nice. Man, that is screwing me up so much. The fact that if I walk, I lose all those resonance points, and also, okay, battle. Hello. You are level 13. Ooh. Oof, okay. Okay, right, understood. Oh, do I want to go for this battle? Oh, don't. My character's a level 4. Okay. I'm gonna exit. I'm gonna exit the world map. I don't trust that. I don't. How much longer is the stream? I don't know, because I'm not sure. We'll keep on going for a little bit longer. Because I need to get to... So, okay. That enemy was level 13. I'm level 4. So I'm assuming that's bad times ahead if I decide to go forward. And I hadn't saved in a while, so... What we're going to do is I'm going to head down. I'm going to let this guy know, hey... Yo, have you completed the path to the Hughes Power Station? Then you're done. The others will do the rest from here. So I could finish off that side quest, at the very least. Now, is there any new that have appeared? Nope, looks like we're good. Alright, cool. We're only at 49 hunter points right now, so we can't get anything new. And then this is the guy that I trade station heads is for. Okay. Good to know. That's weird. This game's weird. Hope your dog's okay. I got 3 dogs, so I know how much of a mess they can be sometimes. Well, remember, you can always watch the VOD after it's done. I don't know, does YouTube call it VODs? I don't even know. I'm just gonna call it a VOD. Everyone knows what a VOD is. But yeah, so if you need to touch out, then go. Be with your boyfriend. Commit to your relationship, damn it. Shouldn't get that heavily invested with viewers, but yeah. Eh. It is what it is. Okay, you know what? Here's the other thing I need to try. What the hell is going... we need to go to elevator 6. Because plot. Also flower.
It's a fake. You know, real flowers aren't easy to come by.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
To the right. Just a little more. There. That's it.
If it's pretty, who cares if it's real or not?
You've been trying to figure out what kind of creatures he's fighting. I don't know what gremlins are. They just kind of seem like, well, gremlins. That was a cool effect. But, there's also been a lot of humans that just seem to be trying to get by, so there's definitely that. Also, okay, right, there's a lot we need to rebuild here. Okay, right, so probably should go the direction that I need to first, so let's try going this way. Forsaken, huh? Actually, wait, I should probably read the town description before going in. Most of the city's denizens were wiped out by spontaneous death of an unknown cause. None have come to replace them since. Oh, this seems like a happy place. Hey, but there's a shop.
West today, east tomorrow. You never know where I'll turn up.
Ah, you're going to be a traveling merchant. Welcome to the Traveling Sales Emporium, never in the same place twice. Where we'll stop, nobody knows. And you have a bunch of stuff that I already have, but you know what? I appreciate the effort. So you go, traveling merchant. Godspeed.
So long.
An entire town's worth of people up and die instantaneously. That's some freaky business, am I right? Yeah, it's pretty freaky. Oh wow, this place really is dead. Oh, seriously? If it's that all that's here? It's just the merchant, and then just this guy being like, man, everyone died. That's super weird. Casal stable. Brave man. Alright, still dot gremlins, still dot gremlins, still dot gunman, still dot gunman. And they're slightly higher level. So, I guess that's something to be slightly concerned about. But for now, I'm okay with this. Hey, level up to level 5. Nice. That means you can shoot a shit more turns. Also, ow. Thanks, asshole. Right, so gonna move over here. Shit, he's moving away. Maybe just about. Nah, nowhere close. Zephyr, just hang on to that blue life, okay? I'll come over there in a second. Alright. Okay. I'm going to... Nah, that's a terrible plan. Right. Just gonna move closer. Go pray to God. Okay, he's not gonna shoot me. That's good. That guy was trying to shoot me, though. Asshole. Excuse me? What is that about killing me with your eyes closed? You wanna go? You wanna do this? I'll fucking do this, though. I'll do it. Alright, okay. Not the best location. He broke one of my hero gauges, so I'm really not adamant and don't feel like using... Okay, especially with Zephyr. Okay. This guy's staring right at Leanne.
They'll never know what hit him.
I'm taking it. I'm taking the risk.
How about this?
Okay, that's fine. Excuse me, could you stop? God. Okay, so I moved, got some of my scratch damage back. Okay, awesome. Right. Okay, now we do this.
I can read your every move.
I won't be saying stuff like that, Vacheron. That is not true in the slightest. However,
Be keeping up.
if they're all dead, then I don't need to read their every move. It really is that simple. Japan has a lot of days. Get really invested here. It's supposed to be working, but I'm not. Field of Niche does not, it does not, not saying you shouldn't be working, but if you're not working to watch me, then who am I to object? Oh, spraying? What the hell's spraying? Okay, anyway, right. Zephyr's at level 2, so... Okay, so Zephyr's at level 5 with his machine gun. I haven't had a chance to use grenades yet. That's one thing I want to check out, actually. Vacheron. Grenades. Yeah, you only have 13. Well, I say you only have 13, but... Still got the dodge droppings also. Oh my god, there's even more stuff with... How many layers of this world map are there? So there's the red... Okay, so there's the world map. Then there's, you know, the battle screens on the world map. And then towns on the world map. But then sometimes you go on a town. And then there's a world map within a world map. That's, I'm guessing, like a dungeon. Alright, okay. Interesting. I can't use any of my energy hexes here. I guess this means that it's kind of like a town, but maybe, like, I could do battles here. I'm gonna check out the... Oh, this is a place to save. It's a energy station. Okay. I'm gonna save. Kill an enemy with poo. Like I said, we're classy people here. We don't fucking do anything unclassy. Like, flaming shit in enemies' faces. We're 100% fucking classy people here. And I won't have you fucking denying how fucking classy we're going to be. Only class here, chat. Now, excuse me while I fling some feces into this guy's face. Although there's an abandoned energy station here, so I imagine this might be a fight coming up. So I'm just going to, I'm going to keep those grenades. Hello. Now you're just oily gremlins. Ew. Wait, what the hell's... Wait, what's that? Is that another stage? Is this going to be multiple stages of fighting? Hang on. Hang on a second.
Too slow. I'm gonna... Time to die.
Yeah, there we go. Nice. So now, if I do this correctly, I'm gonna say about here. A 1, and a 2, and a 3. And a level up to boot. Nice.
Would it kill them to leave something a little nicer for us?
Hey, don't knock meat, man. Meat is God's gift to people who accept it with bountiful... Yeah, okay, there is totally separate things here. Oh my god. Aha, someone who understands the, who understands Yusuke as a man of class. One could say, I also understand Yusuke as a man of class, considering, hang on. Considering considering this is one of my, emotes that I got for the chat. Lurking Yusuke. Although that's going to be weird, because now you're going to see it in the... you're going to see that first, and then you're actually going to hear me explaining that, me putting it in chat. So now you're going to know how long it's going to take for me to look at things. So let me go... There we go. Yeah, it's a pretty good emote. By the way, if you subscribe to my membership, which is £2 a month, then you too can get the emotes and I should probably let people know. Yeah, I do have a membership. And there are benefits that you gain from doing the membership. It supports me, you know, all of that fun stuff. So, hey, if you want the emotes, then there you go. I'm just doing that quickly in the middle of a stream, apparently, because I'm very good like that. But yeah. All right, back to the game. What are we... Okay, what am I looking at here? We got a fat gangster. We got a drum carrier. We got a gold box, which I'm assuming has loot. And then 2 more fat gangsters behind some cover. Right, so first things first. We're gonna flank. Go, my child. Okay, jump. Come on, Zephyr, you can do it. Okay, not quite. That's fine, that's fine. Okay, we're good. Next, I'm going to... What am I going to do? Damn it. God, I hate that I lose my resonance point. I mean, the game would be so much easier if I kept my resonance point if I moved, but damn, that's so harsh. Also, I have a feeling you're going to explode if I hit you, and Zephyr's right there. Also, what the hell's in that gold box? I'm assuming gold. Or something similar akin to gold. I don't want to hit that. I'm so terrified of that thing exploding. Right. So we're going to do this. God. Damn, Leon's so classy. I just love the fact that she can just do all these flips and shit, and she can still have that dress, and it doesn't show any of her embarrassing parts or lady, you know, garments. Like, that takes some real skill. Like, hot damn. Alright, okay. Zephyr, I kind of want you to go this way, I think? Okay, now that you're far away, Vacheron, I guess... Shit, he turned around. For some reason, I was not expecting him to turn around. Okay, well, good news is, I flanked you, so... That did no damage. Crap. Okay, we're gonna move you. Oh, I don't need to blow you up. I just need to get you. High barrel. I'll take it. Right, Zephyr, you... Asshole, would you stop? God. This is... Okay. I have to be careful. I only have one... Yeah, I'm super far away, if that makes sense. Right. So... There we go. Okay. Right. Alright, we're good now. We're good. We have now taken care of the thing I was scared of. Leanne. Would you stop? Okay, that bunker takes a bunch of damage, so... I'm going to... Right, now that I got... Okay, now that I got actual... Might be able to get a jump. No, not quite, but that's fine. Right, okay, that is precisely what I wanted. And we're good. We don't have anything in the way, so I'm going to go this way. And I'm not going to fuck up my input this time. Nice! Okay, awesome. Alright, next stage. Oh my god, this is totally a dungeon. I see the dungeon map. So we got a few of... Oh my god, how many of you are there? Okay, okay, right. There's a thing that explodes. There's a drum carrier. There is enemies. And there are bunkers that I can use. Okay. Right. Damn. Shit, did Wrist go away too? Good night, Wrist, if you're still around. Hope to see you at subsequent sessions. Alright, what am I dealing with here? Jeez. Bunch of enemies. You know what? You know what? Vacheron! I have a grenade. Which... Okay, first... Okay, right. This might go horribly wrong. I'm giving it a try. Oh my god. Oh my god, this could go perfectly. Alright. Vash, all I need you to do is throw this grenade. No! Didn't quite explode. How close is he to Zephyr? I think he's pretty close. Okay, but I can take out all these enemies with Lean. Alright, I have to be careful where I aim. No, not you. Okay, Zephyr's still good. Alright, okay, we're in the clear. Let's... God, if I do this in the most jank way possible, I might be able to... get a resonance going. Maybe one more? No, not quite. Alright. Let's do it.
You want some of this?
Oh shit, I forgot he had the grenade. Whoops.
Gotta be kidding.
That's actually kind of worked. Have to be a little bit careful because the enemy's right there, but you know what? That's actually not bad. Yeah, that actually worked out. You know what? Good job, guys. I'm gonna get this, I'm gonna get this prize now. Boop. Thank you very much. Energy hex times 3. Nice. Right, so blue goes to this location. Oh my god, they color-coded that. That's so nice.
So I can just bust all these guys up?
Knock yourself out. Better yet, knock them out.
Has anyone received Death Stranding yet? I'm giving it time before I give it a go. I think I'll enjoy it, but, I'm just giving it a little bit of, downtime before I invest. And I love Bloodborne 2. I still have it installed, and I still play it periodically. I haven't done a playthrough in a while, though. Also, this map is huge. Okay, right, so... Right, there's an enemy over there. Okay, I'm gonna finagle this in the most dumbest way possible, but... Okay. Alright, Leanne, just take the shot. Okay, that deals with that problem, so I don't have to worry about enemies exploding in my face. Right, you use some grenades, and that's great, but, I'm going to ask you to stop that. Right. He's heading towards the enemies. That's actually kind of fine. Kind of sucks he has the high ground, though. There's a bunch of enemies on this stage. I could jump up there. Okay, this is... Okay, I'm gonna have to be quick. Right, okay, I made it up. Okay, that takes care of that, so no more explosions, thank Christ. Okay, if this works... This is gonna be a big brain level play if this works. Okay, fine, fine. Okay, aim at you first. Okay, jump! I was not expecting to have to deal with technical platforming elements, I must admit. Okay, Zephyr taking scratch damage, as he kind of does, apparently. Wait, right, I have one resonance. Okay, so I got a brand new turn, so that means... Right, Vacheron, we are going to... bring you up here too. Make sure I got the right enemy. There we go. Alright, cool. Ah, damn it, Zephyr. Okay, that's fine though. That's fine. Because you know what we got? We got 2 rotations. Which means... if I do this... This is a good plan. I like this plan. We're gonna do the plan. Alright, 1 rotation. And I guess we did a 2nd rotation. Oh god. Okay, okay, this is fine. This is fine. Things going fine. I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Okay, it's fine though. It's fine. Why are you even worrying, guys? Stop worrying. I got this completely under control. Like, just barely. I pressed the wrong button. I'm a fucking idiot. Yes, yes they were. That is fine, I shot him. Alright, got my hero thing back, and a shit ton of equipment. Holy god. Man, I'm having to think. Okay, here's what I like about this game. So, like, as like for like early impressions go, like, I'm really like that I have to treat every single job or enemy as a threat. I can't just like mash A and attack and then hope to get through. Also, holy cow. There's that theme song I know. Alright. Okay. What are we dealing with?
Man, stay close.
What, you don't think the two of us can handle this?
Just focus on the fight, okay?
Oh, he's level 7. Oh, 17. Oh, okay. Right. This is, okay. I need to think about this tactically. Oh, my. Right. Zephyr. Okay. Get these guys. Okay. So now they're ready to explode. Oh my god. Wondering if I can draw his attention. I don't want to explode these guys immediately because I can use them. Oh god, he's got range. Of course he's got range. Why wouldn't he not have range? Shit. Okay. Damn. Okay, well, first things first. That means I have to do this. Please be out of range. Thank you! Okay, don't worry. We're good. Okay, no, we're on fire. We're not good. We are not good. This was terrible. This was awful. I planned. Shit. Oh, this was not a good plan. Did somebody say improvise? Okay. Okay, if we could destroy some of its armored plating, we might be able to. Salvage this somehow. Shit. Alright, jump. Get the hits in while we can. Everyone's nice and together. Okay. Right. Where does that leave me? That leaves me with this guy now coming towards me, and me trying to take advantage of this, admittedly really terrible situation. Alright, I think I can salvage this. Okay, get that. That's perfect. Oh god, you just stopped me in my tracks. Ooh, okay. Right. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to salvage this so hard. Alright, you big lord, come on! Yes! That's exactly what I wanted. Alright. Right, okay, I can salvage this. Zephyr. You are gonna go over there. You're gonna jump so I don't get hit by that obstruction. One more! Nice. I could kill him. I'm gonna do this to make sure, though. Go, team! Go to town! There we go!
You think they learned their lesson?
That was badass! Took down the boss, was able to keep everyone alive. Everyone got some sweet-ass experience points. I'm getting the hang of this, guys! I feel good. And now we just do a little dainty run, just like do. Good work, guys. We did it. Oh, this looks dire. You figured with all of that with those acrobatics, you'd think they'd stop, drop, and roll to put out the fire.
If you can hold your own, I can use you. Everyone else is just dead weight. You must have said that 1,000 times.
That took you so many tries your first time. I guess all I can say is, thanks for the tips, and I'm a fast learner. It's amazing when you actually read the game mechanics and try to understand them, you can use them to your advantage. Funny that.
Like that.
Let's go.
So I guess we were just taking the flower here to pay homage. Or remembrance. Well, now my obvious question is, what the hell happened here? By the way, Niche, have you played any other Tri-Ace games? I have. I have played, Star Ocean games. Mainly, you might cringe at this because it's not the most highly regarded, but I have played, Star Ocean Integrity and Faithlessness. That game's combat is amazing. I love it so much. I do get the game, like, story and all of the other stuff's pretty, you know, par for the course. I do own their other Star Ocean games, though, and they are on the bucket list of, like, games to cover. So they have a chance. Oh, wow, I have to actually exit? Oh. Oh, okay, Ben. Please tell me that I don't have to fight enemies on the way back. That would really suck. Okay, no, we cleared them out. We're good. Oh, thank Christ. I wouldn't call that battle easy. I got immensely lucky. Oh, okay, okay, some of the enemies do come back. I just defeat the boss. I don't shoot you in the face, no problem. You're just experience to me. Oh, I'm holding. Don't worry. Oh, hey, I opened a piece of a, hero's gauge. Nice. God, I'm still having trouble with that bonus shot mechanic, I must admit, though.
Time to die.
It's just going to be one of those things I'm going to have to get used to. No, you don't. I know what you were trying. I'm not going to let you. I'm just going to sort of shoot you in the back until you give. There we go. I guess I don't mind taking down enemies because they give me items and energy hexes, so I don't have to farm for those later on.
This shouldn't take long.
More of an annoyance than anything. I mean, I know I can just leave, but I want the experience, man. Experience is so good. Okay, well, that's you taken care of. Lean, do you mind heading over that direction? Thank you. Ah, damn it. Didn't quite get that. Oh, great. It's our favorite guy. The exploding oil drum. I always love it when you decide to tag along. Okay. Shoot over the cover. I am abusing this jump mechanic until the cows come home. Oh shit, probably shouldn't have done that. Oh god, okay. Zephyr, you okay? You didn't... Oh god. You good? Okay, you're good. As long as you didn't blow up and die, we're all good. Alright, final place and then we're out of here. And once again, I'm going to do this because I want that experience. Ah, damn it, not quite. Yeah, moving over here will be a better plan. Right. Shoot you. 1 hero gauge taken back, and a 2 hero gauge taken back. Man, since I have that auto trigger, I could probably just leave it. And then we'll all be good. When it comes to dishing out damage. Alright, cool. We've got some gasoline, we've got some meat. Gonna be able to sell some stuff. Alright, I'm feeling good. Let's head back. Good work, guys. We were able to get through that with...
You want me on offense or defense?
Leanne goes both ways. Good to know.
Hey, save it, why don't you?
I hate you enemies. Like a lot. Like, more than what is reasonable. Also, there was no way I was going to be able to get that bonus shot. Like I said, I know I can just take care of the leader, but experience, man. Shit, I took way too long with taking care of that. All right. You want to do this? You want to do this, little guy? Yeah, that's right. Enemies with hats. There we go. Gauge broken. Took care of some hats. Oh yeah, you're still alive.